I really like this title screen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss it. Because this will be the last time I see it for a while. Look at all these people.
You're
that
gonna
I've
see
come...
them all, whether they like it or not.
all these people I've come to know and love. All these people I've helped.
Y'all are gonna get
all these people that I've healed and, you know, carried their spirits onward for through their masks. And I feel like for the past few streams, I said this place just increasingly feels like home.
yeah.
But alas, this is not the true home of nerd hero of time, but a place that will stick with him forever. Just like all the people in the masks that he's carried forward. But it's time. It's time for time's end. God, I don't know if I'm ready. Like I'm getting like sentimental and shit. I've been doing this game for quite a while.
Yeah.
It's a really good game. Imperfect, but really good.
Had its complications.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, it was made in like a year, so a lot of them can kind of be written. A lot of the issues I have can be written off as like this game was kind of rushed. It's not necessarily a full blown like it's not necessarily a good excuse because rush games, you know, you shouldn't justify bad game design because of rushed game development. Um, but you know, but this game is overall like a really really good game. And a lot of it has to do with the it's not necessarily like the moment to moment stuff that happens or like each like, you know, boss or fight encounter or whatever. It's more, though a lot of those are pretty good too, though I hate the fish, fuck the fish. But um, but a lot of it has to do with like the whole idea of like, you know, basically getting all the masks and like what that truly entails and like learning everyone's schedules and learning like what events need to be triggered in certain orders and stuff like that. And then as a byproduct of that, you get to learn so much about the people and their struggles and their desires, and you get to help them along the way. It's a really good game because of that. Like, I feel I've come to know the people of Termina way better than the people of the Ocarina of Time era Hyrule. like there's characters in Ocarina of Time that like you'll get fairly attached to and stuff, but like the amount of them is much less. And that's not to say that like every Terminian I've come to like personally like have like an adoration for or a deep attachment to, but there's more of it, because like in Ocarina of Time, it's like you have Saria, you have Marin or Malin. Fuck, I can't even remember her name. I think it's Malin. I think Marin's actually from Link's Awakening. So I think it's Malin for Ocarina of Time. And then you have like other characters like King Darunia of the Gorons, Naburu of the Gerudo. You actually spend a fair amount of time with Zelda, though most of it is under the guise of Sheik. But you actually do get quite a bit of character development or interactions with her because of that, which is really cool. But like in this game, it's like you really get to know like characters like, like the Postman. Like the freaking Postman is someone I've like kind of formed an attachment to with all his obsession to the schedule and how I want to help him out, and it's kind of breaking him out of his own schedule. Cafe and Anju, Darmani, the Deku Butler, Macau, Lulu, and the Indigogos, the Romani Ranch Sisters, which would be Romani and Cremia. The guy just hanging out with the chickens.
Mm-hmm.
The Gorman brother that's just trying to lead like the circus troupe. The Rosa sisters. The Gibdo researcher and his daughter. The Fallen of Akana. Like Sharp and Flat, for example. The Stalfos captain of Akana. The Invisible Soldier in Akana. Don Goro, Nerd Goro, as well, who I may have screwed over too many times, but I now know.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Oh, that poor Goron.
Yeah. Anju's grandmother, who definitely has Alzheimer's. There's a lot of characters that I think that you just can really like get to know pretty intimately in this game. It's really interesting because of that. The depth of my connection to the characters isn't necessarily as deep as it might be with like a game like Twilight Princess, where like the game really gets you to care about those like village kids and stuff, and like Telma and her friends and the Zora Prince and a bunch of that. But like Twilight Princess probably wouldn't be the game it is if it weren't for this game kind of taking a lot of those initial steps in terms of like exploring characters and also the darker themes too, because I'm not as sure if Nintendo would have wanted a game as dark as Twilight Princess if it wasn't preceded by this game, which is also pretty heavy in its themes. very interesting. Anyway, so I guess for anyone coming into the stream or watching the VOD, in case it's not clear, we're gonna finish this game today.
Yeah.
So, it's been a long journey, but it's time.
To get desisted by Nintendo.
It's time for Time's End.
Same thing.
Yeah, so speaking of Time's End, if you want to check out the song of the day, I've linked to Theophany's cover, I guess, of Oath to Order. It's like 11 minutes. So they've taken what is a relatively short song in the actual game and made it really long. But they mix in other themes like the Song of Time and the Final Hours to make it like really like engrossed and epic feeling and stuff like that. So I would suggest checking that out. I think it's a really good homage to everything in Majora's Mask and how amazing the game really is, and like the deep emotions that come with it. So I thought it was very appropriate to link to that for the song of the day on the day in which I go to the moon. But do I have time to do all the bosses? It's still the first day, so maybe. But you know, I'm gonna do this anyways. just make it not even a concern.
Yep.
Because it's been a bit since I've done the bosses. So it's possible that it could take me longer than expected. Well, particularly, it's been a while since I've done Jorg and Twinmold. In fact, I haven't done Twinmold since the first time. Because I haven't had a need to remove the Curse of Akana. But yeah, so I guess to help facilitate these boss fights, I will also do Inverted Song of Time. Just to make sure I get all the time I need.
He runs the slowdown time song. Wait, what?
Yeah. Well, I think first we will take 100 steps west to the Great Bay. Oh wait, no, not that one.
It would be a wild thing for what the first announcement news we hear the next hey, how's it going there, Cody? Was it the next thing the next news with the long news drought of the next Breath of the Wild sequel?
Oh,
it's be wild.
Yeah.
By the way, it's not just Hyrule, now Termina's been added. Wait, what?
That would be honestly probably the biggest bomb drop I could ever expect. Or actually, I wouldn't expect it ever. That's how big of a bomb drop it would be.
Imagine how much the fucking internet would explode if that was the case.
Yeah, no, that would be huge. Like, if they were to do that, I would also be wondering, what about the Twilight Realm? What about Lorule? What about the Sacred Realm and the Dark World? There's so many other possibilities would start coming to mind. Because, what about the Silent Realm? How cool would it be to go back to that? Oh my god.
Avengers! Assemble.
A Link to the Past 3D would be sick. I don't think they would do A Link to the Past 3D because that's kind of what Link Between Worlds is. Kinda. Because it's like a spiritual remake of Link
Zelda's
to the Past.
TDI remasters.
Oh god, no. Oh god.
Just announced remasters of the Zelda CDI.
Actually, I need to do this first. Yeah, I don't remember it. I thought I did, but I don't. Oh, okay. Okay, I was playing too low. Okay, I think I've always had it correct, though. There we go. Alright, Lulu, let's restore your voice and free the giant that lives 100 steps west. Okay. I just realized how Link doesn't quite stand properly on the turtle in that cutscene. I don't know if you saw, but he kind of just like wavers weirdly.
Give him a break. He's but a child.
Fair, fair. All right.
Okay, I know he landed with his knees bent, but he just stops.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's George.
Okay. Here, I should get the bow out.
Kick his ass.
Yeah. Favorite boss times? Yeah, no, I fucking hate this one.
The Deku no wrecks him too.
You know, I never considered that, but I think the hard part might actually be just hitting him, right?
Yeah.
Where is he?
You can't hit in the first place.
Ooh, I'm okay. Okay, there he is.
God, imagine if you had to watch the every transformation animation.
Yeah, no, I'm glad I figured out the
The skip button.
Oh no, he still grabbed me right as I was getting out. Rude.
Wait, imagine you had to watch that shit every time.
Yeah, no, that'd be such a pain. Okay, I think he's to my right. No? Where is he? Oh. That's not good.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm a child, I'm not made for swimming.
Yeah. It's very hard to spot him when you're on this. It's part of why I really hate this fight, because it's just like
This boss fight is just
half the fight is just trying to fucking spot him.
this boss fight is just advertising for why you should make sure that if you have a child, you need a fencer on your pool.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of those things, in other places it's common to have like ads all over TV saying things about make sure to have your pool fenced in and all that so that your children don't drown. Because you get an awful lot of those here in this state.
It's probably more universal than you think.
Probably. I mean, children everywhere drown.
Yeah.
You see, it's universal, both napalm and water.
Yeah, let's try to grab these hearts.
Swim? Nah, dog, I'll walk.
Get up, get up, get up, get up. Okay. Jeez.
Imagine if you could just go dynamite fishing by getting the Goron bomb and just chucking it in the water.
That'd actually be pretty cool.
It's like, parry this, you filthy casual.
Make the fight a hell of a lot more fun.
I mean, if we're being realistic, that could work because the water's non-compressible. So that pressure wave would absolutely wreck George's shit.
Yeah. Alright, I think he's over this way. There we go.
Yeah.
I did that fight a lot better than previous times, but I still did not like it.
The suffering was lessened.
Yeah. I just think it's just not a very well designed fight, really. Which is a shame, because, like, I think this game also has one of the most interesting boss fights in all of Zelda, because the fucking goat boss fight is so cool. Are these all arrows? Okay, I think so. Okay. Alright, so that's one of the bosses down. Which means we have the giant 100 steps to the west freed. Alright. Damn it, I meant to grab the... I wanted to grab that in a bottle. Because it might be a good idea to actually try to stack fairies now. Though I think for the upcoming fight, because I want to do Twin Bull next. It's probably a good idea to go get a green potion, because magic will actually be pretty important for that. So we'll just, I guess we'll stop at 3 fairies here. Well, maybe we can get 4. And then the 5th one could be used for the green potion. Which means I'll need to grab a little bit of money, but I have 5k in the bank, so money's not going to be too hard to come by. Alright, so let's go ahead and get that money. Which I don't remember how expensive a green potion is in this game, but it can't be that expensive. I think the trading post would have it, so I guess I could check it there and then just pull out however many rupees that is. This might be the one time I actually buy something from a trading post.
Damn.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't sell to mask wearers because I don't know why actually. Okay, 30 rupees. Alright. So that's how many we shall go get. Am I sure I have enough rupees? Yeah. I'm pretty fucking sure about it. Given last stream.
Due to the Termina suddenly economy crashing today, you have 0 rupees.
Yeah.
Actually, you owe us money. Pay up, fish.
I own these people. I'm the wealthiest person. You know what it's like? It's like you know how at the end of The Hobbit, Bilbo comes back to the Shire and like they're all like going through his house and stuff, trying to auction it off, and he's like, "Yo, this is my house." And you know what? As an extra fuck you, I'm just gonna fuck you. I'm gonna buy half the Shire with the money I got from my adventure because that's a lot of money. And he didn't do it to be an aggressive landlord or anything, but more of just a flex.
You know, I think I remember from I think it was Fellowship of the Ring how it was mentioned even just like 7 rings from Bilbo's treasure trove was enough to buy a majority would be worth more than a majority of a bag end.
Yeah.
So basically, again, I was like, "Yeah, Frodo, don't worry about anything going on monetary wise."
Yeah, no, the problem for Frodo wasn't the money; it was the fucking paperwork.
and the Sackville Bagginses
Well, yeah, that too. Yeah.
stealing his fucking spoons.
All right, let's go 100 steps east.
Why not West?
I don't know. Okay. Oh, fuck. All right. That's right. It has to be done in an order. Also, I need transformation masks out, which means I should take off the bunny hood. Okay, do that one, and that one. Alright. Let's see if I remember this. No, I don't. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh shit, I didn't need the... Hold on. I guess Midcow will be on the right side then. So it's right, left, forward is the ordering then. Okay. You gotta love a woman like you play bongos.
Shit, what was that from? That gag.
I think that was George Lopez, wasn't it?
I think it was George Lopez. Oh my god, that was a gag in George Lopez.
Yeah.
God, I haven't watched that, seen anything of that show in a long time. Although I do remember it's eternally associated with you took a nap and woke up really late. If you hear Lowrider from the opening of George Lopez, you were up way too late as a child.
Okay. Alright, so we're gonna need 2 masks here. And I think our bow. Yeah, we need light arrows, that's right. Because we need to flip it, right? So when we do that out here.
This is a fucking eat itself into the void.
Okay.
Also, I do appreciate that link operator on Bugs on Looney Tunes logic right there. It's like, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, time to fight Twin Mold. And I haven't fought it since the first time I beat this dungeon, so though this time I don't have the pressure of starting the fight at like 11 p.m. on the final day. That was stressful.
Yep.
And I also have a green potion, so that if I run out of magic, which I probably will, I can just go right back into it. Gotta get him in the tail or the face, I think, right? Okay, maybe just the tail.
Kick the tail down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can really tell that this engine is like, oh god, big things, it's hard to get
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. It's kind of a cool fight, though. Or it's a cool concept for a fight. But yeah, it can be a bit awkward to execute. Give me your tail. There.
Give me your butt. Give me your butt.
Okay, that's one down. Yeah, this boss is pretty cool. I think it just takes a bit of adjusting, and you definitely want magic available, which is why I got the green potion. Because you could do this with the bow, but I wouldn't exactly recommend that. Yeah. So now would be the time to drink that potion.
Chug, 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 chug.
Okay. Got it in the face. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a lot better if you actually bring a potion with you. Cool. All right, twin mold down.
Just imagine Majora's Mask is like, yo, dog, all our servants are being murdered by a literal child and like 2 in the same goddamn day. What's going on? Oh god, oh fuck.
Actually, let's end off with Goat because Goat's my favorite. So let's go to Woodfall now. So 100 steps south is where we shall go, and then we shall go 100 steps north.
And considering the heroes hero shape is the same goddamn Link. What type of bullshit did Link go through in that timeline? God damn.
Dude, I know, right? You see why I was so why I was, like, when I was playing Twilight Princess, I was talking about how cool the hero's shade is. Just the concept of them, because seriously, it's just like, oh, that's the hero of time, and he's not wearing the iconic green tunic. He's wearing like Hylian knight armor, and also he looks like he suffered a pretty horrible death. So what the fuck happened?
He's seen some shit.
He's seen some shit, yeah.
And that's including with his time powers if he kept it throughout that entire timeline.
As far as I know, he had the Ocarina of Time to his death. Though we don't know what happened to the Ocarina of Time after Majora's Mask. All we know is that he presumably still carried it with him back to Hyrule, but we don't know what happened after that. But yeah, it does add, when you understand the hero time more, it brings so much more perspective to Twilight Princess on, you learn these hidden skills from the hero of time. And those hidden skills are things that he says that he wanted to pass on, but died before he could. It's really, really cool. Like, Twilight Princess to me is like one of those games that you appreciate the game more when you understand more about what's behind it. Or let me rephrase it. More of it's like you can appreciate it more when you know more about the actual lore, and it fits in the franchise so well, where if you explore other games, you can find more appreciation within that game. I think it's also kind of cool how because if you remember with the hero's shade, the way you call him is by going to those howling statues, and you howl into them, and then you'll howl a song with the hero's shade. And I think what's kind of cool is that one of them is the Song of Healing. So he passes the Song of Healing to the hero of Twilight. So something from Termina gets passed to the hero that traverses into the Twilight Realm. It's really cool. All right, let's fight Odalwa. Let's just
Get down, Mr. Dillon. Why aren't you a fast bastard? And meme done.
Huh. I think that's the fastest I've ever killed him.
God, I thought I memed on bosses in games.
Wow. Get wrecked, I guess. Huh.
Destroyed by a literal child.
Man, those weren't even jump slashes. That was a one bomb into a stab and then an upward slash from the Gilded Sword. I wonder, does he take extra damage when he's dancing like that? Because that's insane-o quick. Huh.
A child with rabbit ears. Yes, he got absolutely wrecked by a literal child wearing rabbit ears.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been wearing this bunny hood for most of the playthrough. Like, I think if you were to count all the minutes that I'm wearing the bunny hood versus not wearing the bunny hood, the majority of the time I'm wearing the bunny hood.
I mean, why wouldn't you wear the bunny hood if you don't
It's
have
such a good mask. Like, it's like just being a bit faster is really good. It helps you dodge a lot of things too, so like it's really good in fights. But also just like you just walk around faster, you get from place to place faster.
What if you go back in time and get second bunny hood?
Should we go bring the Deku princess back to her kingdom, or should we just be like, no, who am I kidding? I'm nerd hero time. Of course I'm doing that. The whole point is that I'm saving Termina.
I mean, he is a mammal.
Sure.
And he is a primate.
Yeah, even more specifically, I'm also a primate. And I'm from the forest.
Link is monkey confirmed.
And hey, how fitting is it that in Twilight Princess, the first dungeon, you gotta work with a bunch of monkeys.
Monkey.
I don't know if any of the other Zelda games have had monkeys. I think it might just be this game and Twilight Princess. I can't think of any others that have had monkeys.
Monkey.
Yeah, this music's fucking lit.
Yep.
Dude, the music in this game is so good. Like, because, like, sure, it has a lot of the same tracks as Ocarina of Time, but, like, the original tracks in this game are really good.
The public humiliation of the foolish what?
Monkey.
Monkey.
Angry.
You know, it's a good thing they settled on public humiliation instead of turning him into fertilizer.
I mean, they were definitely gonna execute him, but, you know. But, you know, it's still a game that is E for everyone. So
Okay, settle for public humiliation rather than immediately turning him into fertilizer.
yeah. All right, time to take 100 steps north.
Honk, 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 honk. Majora, thinking they're satisfied, up to the Pachal shenanigans, seeing all of the servants necessary for the plan to work, just like falling over within the same fucking day.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even lunchtime yet.
That's true. Yeah, I'm actually going through pretty fast. Oh, oops.
Just imagine being a fucking like big bad a BBEG in any game and just seeing all your important minions falling over and it's not even fucking lunchtime yet.
Yeah. And then after lunch, he puts on the fierce deity. Oh god, oh fuck, it's the ancient deity of Termina itself. Majora's sweating right now.
You literally just knocked out the Goron so he falls off.
He's fine.
He'll be fine.
Yeah. No, actually, though, he will be.
Giant Goron will return in Avengers.
Yeah. You know, we haven't had a big Goron like that since... Oh, shit. At least not one that big since this game. Like, I think the next biggest we've ever seen is the Patriarch in Twilight Princess. Okay, I'm having trouble with this.
Your beat starts. Keep stopping.
Okay. Let's... Okay. Maybe I just walk it at this point. Yeah, but we're all the way back here. Jeez. the first stumbling block.
Deja vu, break a scratch. Deja vu, break a scratch. Deja vu, break a scratch.
God damn it. Yeah. Oh no. It's falling apart. Why did it take so long for Goat to fall? Like, he's not that tough.
Secret to preserving your evil plan. Obstacle courses.
I mean, at this point, yeah. Okay, okay, I'll get there and then I'll actually just fucking walk it at this point. Okay, maybe I walk here. Oh, damn, I'm doing a bad job.
This feels like the shame of me and you trying to shove a warthog where it's not supposed to go.
Yeah. Yeah. God, I even stopped and fell. Damn. Okay. Walk of shame. Walk of shame. Oh shit, but I think I actually do need a roll for that ramp up there. I'll get a little bit more room here at least. Did you see Darunia's, or not Darunia, Darmani's eyes there?
Yeah.
He was like, whoa! Okay, walk of shame. Man, I don't know why I'm struggling so much with this today. Like, this is a part I've normally done pretty well.
Look at this boulder punching asshole.
Yeah. Yeah.
the two great boulder punchers of video game history, Armani and Chris Redfield.
Yeah. To the moon!
Generic British gamer. Oh hey, I recognize you. How's it going?
Wait, you recognize him?
Yes, I've seen him on, I think, my Dragon's Dogma stream, I think.
Oh, so he's from you. Okay, cool.
Yes, indeed. Hi there.
Oh my god, has a friendship actually resulted in me getting a viewer? Nice.
Who knows? I guess so.
Hell yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow, generic British gamer.
Hey, nice. That is an ugly goat.
It's my favorite fight in the game. You're pretty sexy like that? Yeah, but only generically sexy.
So rough, isn't it? Oh, lightning.
Man, you zapped me.
This goat's an asshole. Okay, never mind. It's very good life.
Yeah.
As some of these workers go before, they are indeed assholes.
Yeah. But the goal of today is to take down the ultimate asshole, the chicken named Majora. Yeah, this game's awesome.
Yo, this game just looks really cool. Although I will wholeheartedly admit, I don't know how well I can handle the ageness of it.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have a hard time gauging for you, because... Actually, hold on, let me pull out this. Because Skilled Sword does more. I really like the boss design of this boss in particular. Because a lot of like his attacks or defenses or whatever are basically around messing with your momentum. Which is really cool. And sure, you don't have to fight him this way. You could pull out a bow and just wait for him to run around, but like that's kind of boring.
Yeah. You know what ultimate plot was? They remake this on the RE engine for some goddamn reason. They're building into a fucking Nintendo. And that's a fucking Capcom thing.
Yeah.
The re-engine is so far the like like both styles of the remake versions. What was it? The new 7 and 8, and also fucking Devil May Cry.
Imagine Dante fighting this guy. Pulls out the fucking like elemental kung fu stick.
Yeah, no, that's like super impressive. They made this in a fucking year.
Oh no!
With so many of the bosses.
That bomb just got me. I got drone strike by Obama there.
The Chaos Emerald?
The Chaos Emeralds. Uh-oh. I'm drifting too much. Okay, didn't get hit though. Alright.
I want my gamer to go back.
Goat's actually trying to give me a run for my money here. doing a pretty good job of it. But all I needed was one more hit.
Yep. Smack him on the ass.
Got him in the ass. Get ruled, son.
High ruled.
High roll. Yeah, it's a high roll. Oh. Alright.
You could say he lacked the stones. Let's just put it this way. I worry for Jim Carrey's, what was it? Jim Carrey's back health because of how much he had to fucking carry that film.
Yeah. I watched that. I watched the Sonic movie with my girlfriend on Valentine's Day last year. And yeah, it's honestly, it's not that great of a movie, to be honest, but it is enjoyable. And like 70% of that is how much fun Jim Carrey is having at playing Dr. Robotnik.
Like, man, he hard carries that film.
Dude, yeah.
Oh, if it wasn't for Jim Carrey, it would have been terrible. Yes. Like,
Yeah.
have you ever seen an actor carry a film? That is one shining example of that.
This is dancing grass. Okay. I didn't expect it. Yeah. But yeah, I do recommend watching the Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Just want a little bit of fun. Don't expect it to actually be like clever, because it's not. But it is fun.
At least they fixed the Eldritch horror that was their first Sonic.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? In a big way, like the fact that they were willing to like actually try to fix that says a lot about how much they cared about that movie.
As in they actually did.
Yeah, as in they actually did. Yeah. All right.
Oh god, just having flashbacks of that horrifying little fuzz creature.
Jim Carrey is just a fun guy. It seems he puts everything into whatever he's in. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, no, that's part
hard.
That's part of why Jim Carrey is just a really enjoyable actor.
He's not in a lot of stuff lately, though.
I guess the Sonic movie is like the only thing I could think of recently, but you know, he's
like that immediately comes to mind.
But like, you know, wait, it's my sleep paralysis demon for the first Sonic design. Oh my god.
My sleep paralysis demon.
Oof. You know, you guys keep chatting. I'm not going to go put on the bathroom break screen, but I actually do need to take a piss. I had a lot of liquids before I started the stream.
I wanted to take care of some stuff too, like helping out my dad and such. Right
Okay. Well, I don't know. Chat with itself? I don't know. Should I actually put on the be right back screen?
Might as well, just to be safe.
Okay. Because I drink a lot.
Yeah, I need to put some actual pants on and actually do some stuff.
All right, yeah, I'll try not to be too long. So yeah. Did not actually click onto it. There we go. Oh, all right. Okay, I'm back. You usually talk to yourself because your wife has stopped listening. Fucking mood. No, my person's actually really good at listening to me, though. She's better at listening than I am. But that is funny. Oh god, I feel like I was about to do something here. Oh, I remember. I was gonna talk to the Happy Mask Salesman and go over every single mask. Because he knows all the secrets. So I guess we could start with the bunny hood, which we're already wearing. Alright, Happy Mask Salesman, tell me your secrets. That's the bunny hood, yes. The fine thing filled with the kindness towards animals. Yeah? Your wife is a treasure. She's a ball of barely contained malice and rage that is not satisfied. McNally. God, I can't fucking read properly. Your wife is a treasure. She's a ball of barely contained malice and rage that is not satiated with McDonald's that if not satiated with McDonald's every so often, will unleash a 1,000-year plague upon the lands. Hey, you know what? I hear British McDonald's is better than American McDonald's, so yeah. I don't know. I guess I don't have any other jokes to make. Yeah, my girlfriend really likes. She used to really like Five Guys, though she's kind of grown a little bit like more bitter towards them because it's like expensive. But In-N-Out's worked out really well. She's been really liking In-N-Out lately because it's like a hell of a lot cheaper and still good. British food standards are higher. I don't know if it's necessarily that, because you know, British. A lot of people will make jokes about how British food is like notoriously under-seasoned, or more specifically that the only seasoning is like just like a bunch of salt. Whether or not that's actually really true, I don't know. I've never been to the UK, but. You usually season properly? Yeah. British chefs are usually much better than. To be fair, yeah, British chefs do, like, if you're looking at the top end, they do tend to get, like, actually pretty good. Well, and I'm not trying to knock British cuisine too much, because like I said, it's like I'm not really, like, a judge of cuisine here. The shittier the food establishment, the worse the seasoning. Yeah. Well, because seasoning's like the secret to like having good food, really. Like you could kind of take something that's like kind of like cooked in a shitty way, but like if it's seasoned really well, it's probably fine. Americans are better at any unhealthy foods. Yeah, maybe. That might be the secret. Just add a bunch of fat and sugar to it, and then you're good. It's not true American food unless it's at least 1,000 calories per bite, right? God, that would actually be insane. Anyways, Bunnyhood is filled with kindness towards animals. You incorporate a lot of different cultures in our food because there's only so much you can do with fish and chips. Well, yeah, and also the British, like, you know, colonized like half the world. A good chunk of which was literally just for its spices. You're interested in the Indian food scene? Yeah, I actually highly recommend getting into the Indian food scene. I think Indian food is probably the most, like, flavorful food I've ever had. And I've grown quite fond of vindaloo, which is like a tomato-based curry thingy with vegetables and stuffs, and like a bajillion spices. So yeah, it's really good stuff. I really like naan. Naan is so good. I really like garlic naan in particular. Caribbean food's the best. Yeah, I don't know if I've had much Caribbean food. Alright. Let's see what he has to say about the postman's hat.
Man, eating a variety of food is the fucking goat.
Yeah. Alright. So that's a postman's hat. It's filled with the joy of freedom. I guess that makes sense, because we get it after we free the postman from his schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Wait, okay, all-night mask. It's an expensive mask. Yeah, it was. It was 500 rupees. That's all he has to say about it, that it's expensive. You'd think that the Happy Mask Salesman would say something more on it, like, you know, maybe comment on how it's used for torture or some shit.
Ooh, that's a little spicy there, British gamer.
Let's see. Japanese food, like traditional Japanese food, is a different experience. Only problem with Japanese food is you always have to nuke it to get the authentic flavor.
That's spicy.
I read that sentence and it didn't quite sink in, and then I thought about it for like 2 seconds, and I was like, oh shit, that's why he said nuke, okay. Certainly that's the American way of consuming it.
Twice.
Yeah, you have to nuke it twice to consume it the American way. and then like a generation later, you start getting anime. Anyways, yeah, that's so weird that he doesn't really comment on the all-night mask beyond that it's expensive. I guess to be fair, like a lot of it really like I like leaning into what he says for like because it's like cool to kind of speculate and like create lore, but really like for the game designer's perspective, it's just like he's just gonna make a comment about how you did a good job obtaining it and make some kind of comment related to how you obtained it. So that's probably why it says, "Oh, that's an expensive mask," because it is. But I like the. But you know, that's one of the joys of flavor text in games is like, you know, really it serves like a functional purpose to have flavor text. But like, what's cool about it is like when you put flavor into it, it's like you can kind of like create lore that way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like lore out of nothing, basically. It's really cool. See, imagine dropping a few planes on a few boats and having the fucking sun dropped on you twice.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's basically the Japanese World War II Japanese experience. You know, but honor though. Speaking of speaking of bombs, I got the bomb mask. All right, let's see what he says about that. That's the blast mask. Yes, it's a fine mask filled with the feelings of gratitude. Probably because I helped the old woman with the not getting robbed thing. Yeah, words. Yeah, gratitude's quite explosive in Termina. You thought it was filled with gunpowder? Yeah, one would think that, but apparently this power, that's gratitude. Works very differently in Termina. Alright, stone mask. By the way, it's worth noting, this is the only character that will interact with you if you wear the stone mask.
Huh.
Since the whole idea is that the stone mask makes you invisible. So that implies that the mask salesman can see right through it. Isn't that cool? Mm-hmm. Alright, so it's filled with an appreciation for things that go unnoticed. Wholesome. Okay. And then the Great Fairy Mask. The Happy Mask Salesman is a dark god? Maybe. Maybe. I suspect he's like... I wouldn't be too surprised if he's like some form of like lesser deity. Like definitely not on the scale of like the Golden Goddesses or Hylia or anything like that. But he might be like kind of just like a lesser deity that like travels between realms and stuff, and like his specialty is like masks and stuff, and that's why he knows so much about these masks. Even stuff that he really, like from our perspective, he really shouldn't know, but he does know. The Golden Goddesses owe him money, that's how powerful he is. Shit, maybe.
That's a great thing.
It's quite rare.
Normally you wouldn't be able to get one of those.
It's mostly that it's rare. That's what's special to him about it.
Unfortunately, that's not the mask I am looking for. Keep up the pace. I'm counting how you get my mask.
Alright. See how we're doing the bunny hood, so the frog mask.
That's a Keaton mask, isn't it?
A lot of nostalgia. So I gave one of my favorite
takeaway place is a good review, and then gave my money off my next order. That's how you get repeat business. Bribery. but no, that shows they have appreciation though.
Yeah.
That's another thing about like eating at local places and supporting local places.
Yeah. Yeah. The Bremen mask. I have the qualities of a leader. Alright.
Unfortunately, that is not the mask I am looking for.
Alright.
That mask. That's Don Guerro's mask, isn't it? That mask is very operatic. Feel about it.
in America they tell you to leave a bigger tip. Well, that's because we don't actually pay our workers in America.
Indeed.
Because the reason why, like,
be a symbol of gratitude, not something that needs to be survived off of.
yeah, because the way, because like if you go to like pretty much anywhere in the EU, like if you tip, it's just like, oh yeah, you leave like a, let's say like a couple bucks or $5 or I guess euros, as like a sign of like, hey, they did really good service. I felt really catered to. So yeah, here's like 5 extra euros. You leave like a $5 tip on like a like a fucking like $60 meal. That's like insulting here, because tips are part of their actual wage rather than like a bonus, which is stupid. It's really stupid.
It is really stupid. And as someone who does whose day job is bartending.
Yeah. See, he has the Mario mask, which implies he pinned Mario down, skinned his face, and harvested, sold him to. No, it doesn't. No, you don't like skin the people. You heal them, right? You play the song "Healing" to get their mask, and it's like you like. Well, in particular, and by heal, like you don't actually like physically heal them. It's like a spiritual healing thing to like put them at rest. If you take the Mario mask, you can jump to the moon. Yeah. Yeah.
If I give someone $2 here, they would probably blow me.
Well, yeah, $2 goes a lot further in the Philippines. Yeah, that makes sense.
No, you see, that's how you know he's not a serial killer. He's too obvious about it. Also, okay, I start defaulting to the voice I was reading his lines in.
I mean, you're welcome to respond at, like, roleplay as the Happy Mask Salesman in my stream if you so desire. I'm not going to complain. At least for the time being.
You see, real serial killers don't look like serial killers.
Maybe. Yeah. Yes, it has a very operatic feel.
Okay, I can't say anything on that one. Unfortunately, that's not the mask I am looking for. Keep up the pace. I'm counting on you to get my mask.
He definitely touches horses in purpose. I don't know about that. He's just a weird guy, you know?
Nothing wrong with being a little bit strange.
Make a D&D series for the stream where the Happy Mask Salesman is the ultimate Dark God and game boss. That'd be kind of interesting to like have a character based off of. Well, here's the thing: how you do that entirely depends on your interpretation and like fan theory on who the Happy Mask Salesman really is. Because like,
it's actually 3 goblins. 3 goblins in a trench coat.
It could be that, but like, like everyone has all these theories about like how he might be like some kind of like deity or like that, like he's like some like Sheikah agent or something like that, because he just seems to know way too much about stuff. But consider this. Perhaps this is the Occam's razor approach. Maybe he's just a really nerdy guy that really likes masks. And he chose to make a business selling masks.
He's so knowledgeable about masks that it gets kind of creepy.
Yeah, but what if it's he's just a fucking nerd for masks? What if it's that? The Happy Mask Salesman is also the cabbage seller from The Last Airbender.
My cabbages!
I mean, given that the Happy Mask Salesman does seem to understand how to travel between different worlds, perhaps. Of course, that statement right there being one of the biggest reasons why he might not just simply be a big mask nerd, because we know he's in Hyrule, because that's where you find him in Ocarina of Time, but he's also here. And these are two entirely different worlds, so far as we could tell. It's interesting.
That is the mask of sense, isn't it? You've done well to get that mask. Looking at its condition, I can tell that its previous owner wasn't neat and tidy.
Yeah, and that's alluding to the fact that we got this from the Deku Butler after doing a race. I think he's a bipolar mask salesman off his meds since he throttles the child. Yeah, that's true. He does like basically strangle you at the beginning of the game when it's like, oh yeah, you got the mask, right? And you're like, about that. I just got this ocarina back, that's it. He's like, bruh, you didn't get that mask.
Bruh, you didn't get my mask? Unfortunately, that's not the mask I am looking for. Keep up that pace. I'm counting on you to get my mask. That mask. That's Romani's mask, isn't it? That is a nice mask. It is a sentimental item that exudes a lot of maturity.
Okay. Reality is his bitch, and he keeps his pip hand strong. If reality was his bitch, I don't think he would get thwarted by Majora so easily. Or the Skull Kid, for that matter. Because it's worth noting that he gets, like... The Skull Kid takes the Majora's Mask from the Happy Mask Salesman in the Lost Woods of Hyrule, where the masks have no powers.
The hero of time is my pimp hand. You've done some good work.
Or did the Mask Salesman let him? No, I don't know. Given how obsessed the Mask Salesman is with getting it back, I doubt he let the Skull Kid get the mask. I think the Skull Kid just legitimately just robbed him.
As I said, the hero of time is his pimp hand.
Yeah.
That mask. That's the circus leader's mask, isn't it?
You think he wanted it to happen for shits and giggles? I mean, he does kind of come off like a trickster god in a way, so perhaps. But again, I don't think that's really the case because his actions and his like the things he tells you are in direct contrast to that idea. Because like he's very obsessed with getting the mask back, and within the 3-day time period. So,
That is a fine mask. It is filled with the feelings of tenderness left behind in the back of one's heart.
Yeah, that makes sense because the way you obtain it is by playing the different parts of the Ballad of the Windfish, and that causes, and when all the pieces come together, he gets all sentimental and nostalgic. So,
Yada yada, you done good work. Haste and such. Mask, please.
oof, these 3 masks are actually some of the most like heavy masks I have right now. Oof. Maybe it's less of a robbery and more of the Skull Kid never paid, and that's what made the deity pressuring the buyer upset. Well, I'm pretty sure at the beginning of the game it straight up shows him lifting the mask off of... Wait, no, that's him attacking you. He lifts the ocarina off. Yes, I guess we don't know, but like again, it kind of goes contrary to how the Mask Salesman describes things. Because why would he sell the? Well, I don't know. Well, let me rephrase it. So why would he sell the Mask of Majora to the Skull Kid in the middle of the woods rather than like at his shop?
My goals are beyond your understanding.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. Business doesn't stop? Well, apparently business stops for like 3 days here just because he needs to get that mask back.
That's Cafe's mask, isn't it? The worry of a concerned mother is expressed quite well in that mask. Buddy, for my shit. Go and get through my shit.
Alright, now for the most emotional mask in the game.
Mask. That's the couple's mask, isn't it? That is truly a very fine mask. It's overflowing with powerful feelings of love and gratitude.
You think he has ulterior motives? You don't trust him? Maybe. I mean, when you rub your hands like Mr. Burns, then I don't trust you.
Hey.
Fair.
I'm just trying to keep warm here.
Yeah, I guess we don't know how cold it is in Termina. Though I think the Great Bay has palm trees, so it's kind of implied to be like, and that's like directly west, so it's like, that implies that we're in like a tropical region. Of course, it could be winter here, though it's probably not, because like the whole idea is that it's supposed to be spring in Snowhead. So, plot twist: he's also Mr. Rogers and wants you in his neighborhood.
Howdy.
Oh shit! It's the victor of the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny.
Won't you be my neighbor?
Oh, he says something a little bit different here. Okay.
You have done some good work. You went through a great deal of trouble, didn't you?
He's the cause of the Ultimate Showdown.
For I am the one and only victor. Mask. That is the mask of truth. You have a frightful mask, but being able to see into people's hearts and minds seems useful.
Plot twist of the Happy Mask Salesman is a different version of Link who never became the hero of time. Instead, he's the hero of small business ownership. Well, you know what? In A Link Between Worlds, the alternate... Because like, Lowrule is like an inverse, like Hyrule in a lot of ways, right? And so you have Hilda instead of Zelda, you have like Yuga instead of Ganondorf, and instead of Link, you have Ravio, who comes into your house in that game and turns it into a shop. And he has like a purple bunny hood and stuff like that. So you know what? That theory actually kind of makes a little bit of sense if you cite Lowrule.
Ultimate Giga Brain, Shyamalan, 100% plot twist. I am just a Happy Mask Salesman.
So the idea that the Happy Mask Salesman could be Termina's equivalent to Link is a little bit interesting, but then I would wonder who's like the equivalent to like Zelda, and like maybe the equivalent to Ganondorf is Majora, but like that still leaves us with like who is the equivalent of Zelda, or maybe it doesn't matter, or maybe we're like asking the wrong questions because is Termina really like another another version of or blueprint of Hyrule? Probably not, to be honest. I think it's just because its mythos is entirely different because it has like the 4 giants, right? Or is he the Link that got addicted to drugs and transcended the worldly existence? Yeah, like, or maybe he's just high. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess you could hide a lot of drugs in these masks if you wanted to.
Man, I just want my mask back, dog. Face mask now, please. That's Kamaro's mask. That is a fine mask. It is filled with the joy of a teacher and has in finding a good student. You have done some good work. Mask, please.
Shit.
It just gets more and more.
Yeah. But lore, Mask Salesman, I want the lore. You see, I am a nerd. My name is literally Nerd. I want the lore.
That's the Gibdo mask, isn't it? You undead freak. That is a fine mask. It is filled with the love of a father and child.
Or maybe he's just very passionate about his job. Well, yeah, that's kind of like the Occam's razor theory I proposed, right? Plot twist, he's not happy. Well, right now he might not be very happy because, like, the most powerful mask he's ever held has been stolen from him, and if he doesn't get it back, this world will be destroyed. So yeah, plot twist, are any of us truly happy? Fucking mood, dude. That is a mood.
That is a fucking mood. Now get on, I want my shit. This hero of time is proving that his name is a lot more literal than I had originally intended. The faster we get through this, the faster I get my shit back. Thing. Garo's mask, yes, I see.
Don't turn it into a Skaven. I can sense the Skaven shitter in you starting to come out. Don't do it.
Yes, yes.
Don't.
I guess they're calling you child thing.
No, stop. You must be one with quite a bit of courage. Okay. Well, I mean, well, yeah, we got a lot. We got the Triforce of Courage on us. That didn't leave us. We still have that.
Yo, Cody, you're getting a little too real there.
we play RPGs to. God, I can't speak. We play RPGs to pretend we have fulfilling lives. Yeah. No. Honestly, yeah.
Plot twist, I, the happy mask salesman, is actually the captain of the HMS Go Get My Fucking Mask.
Oh, I can't wear the giant's mask, though, so I don't know if he'll actually... I guess we'll find out.
Fuck around. Find out. Captain's hat, isn't it? That is a splendid thing. It earns the respect and sworn allegiance of legions of soldiers.
Plot twist, everything changed when the Fire Nation invaded. Yeah. Maybe that's what happened with the Ikana, the Kingdom of Ikana and the Garo. Maybe that's why Stone Tower... Because you know how, like, when you invert Stone Tower, like, the entrance, like how it's like a face, like its eyes become lit up, and then, like, its finger also gets lit up? So maybe that's the Fire Nation attacking, and the gods did not like that. So they cursed the whole place. Well, actually, no, the curse is not from the gods, because that's implied to be from Majora, because you actually remove the curse when you kill Twinbolt. So...
Oh my god, you freaking nerds. I just want my mask back. Stop talking. It's like I'm at the DMV.
That the masked salesman is Kelvin's real father, and Kelvin is the Fire Lord in disguise.
Well, I do have a bit of a... what's the fucking word? Pyromaniac streak?
You do like your explosion. Yeah, so I can't wear the giant mask, so unfortunately we don't get the Happy Mask Salesman lore on the giant mask.
God. Oh, thank God. I don't have to keep talking.
Well, we got 3 more masks.
Son of a bitch.
Plot twist, he just wants you to stop wasting his time and get his fucking mask back. Another Occam's razor theory.
Oh, look. He's adorable now. Were you able to get Majora's mask back? You still haven't done it. I keep telling you that if you don't get it back soon, terrible things will happen.
He doesn't say much if you're in the form of a Deku. Interesting.
Only 63 hours remain.
Believe in your strengths. Okay. Alright, if we talk to him as Darmani, what does he say? God, I'm like right in his face.
Oh yes, yes, you. You have the spirit of the Goron who could not be healed. recovered Majora's Mask. You still haven't done it. I keep telling you that if you don't get it back soon, terrible things will happen.
There's definitely something sinister about him in both Majora and Ocarina of Time. He has some anger issues, or at least a temper. He never really does anything that makes you think he's actually evil. So he recognizes the Goron as a spirit. Yeah, no, that's what I kind of mean about the Happy Mask Salesman knows like a little bit too much about your masks, because he can identify quite a bit about them and how you obtain them, even though it's like he shouldn't know that. And yeah, no, he definitely comes off as sinister, but like, you know, he's like asking you to basically save this place, so that's why I don't think he's like if we were to like do like a D&D alignment chart, he's probably like in the neutral spectrum, right? Because he doesn't want the world to end, but he's not exactly engaging in heroics himself, right? So alright, so now let's talk to him as Macau, the best character. Well, I don't know if he's the best. He's one of my favorites. I like Macau a lot.
Macau.
Yeah.
Oh, that shape. He had the spirit of the Zora who could not be healed. So then, have you recovered Majora's Mask? You still haven't done it? I keep telling you that if you don't get it back soon, terrible things will happen. Only 63 hours remain.
Hey, Kelvin. You know what you should do next time you're doing a Nekapara stream with all your VTuber friends?
Oh no.
You should do the Happy Mask Salesman voice.
Why? Well, I am doing a Berserk made along later this week, so...
Yeah, you could use the Happy Mask voice for one of the characters there. Like, almost any character would... Well, probably not, like, Guts or Costco, but, like, almost any other character could work. Maybe.
I have a dream, Guts. It is to fund my mercenary army by getting railed by ugly old men.
Wait, could not be healed, then plays the Song of Healing, doesn't actually heal, it just gets masked. So what it does, it doesn't actually heal anyone. Like, it doesn't do physical healing, it's a spiritual healing. The whole idea is that, like, you play the Song of Healing for someone, and it, like, kind of puts their spirit at rest, and then you...
Thank you. You restored my will to live from my broken spirit when I'm about to die, you asshole.
Yeah. I mean, Macau was like the kind of guy, it's like, look, I'm literally about to die, so let me play you the song of my people. Like, he knew he was going to die. He wasn't expecting to be healed. But it's look, everything with the masks and, like, the mythology of this game is very spiritual. You can't think about things, like, from a temporal perspective, because otherwise you miss the point. So it's not about harvesting the souls, it's actually about, like, putting them to rest. Because, like, when you get their mask, it's like their spirit is supporting you, right? Like, they are, like, giving you, like, their gratitude and the affirmation that, like, you are the one who helped them and that you will carry on their legacy. It's a very, like, positive and, like, spiritual thing, right? This game is about identity theft. Nah.
Now go on, get my shit before I smack you with my other pimp hand.
Okay. Alright.
Go on, child.
I don't know, maybe... Oh, you know what? I should go get... I should maybe go get another magic thing. Also, I guess I'll just equip light arrows there.
I need to use my great influence as the Happy Mask Salesman to institute child labor laws, because this one is obviously too easily distracted.
Yeah. Let me just go out into the field, get a few rupees, and then I'll go buy a green potion.
There's no place for a child. Oh, you have a sword? Go right along.
Pretty much, yeah. None of these had rupees. You know what, maybe I'll just go to the chest here then. Get guaranteed rupees rather than hoping that you get rupees out of a random drop. His Japan is strong, but his penis is stronger. The more you struggle, the more growth.
Oh god.
God. No.
Moving on.
Yeah, we're gonna move on from that point.
Move along. Move along.
Move along now. The song of helping just a little. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't play me a song. Put the bandage on my wound.
To be fair, for the guys who we actually do play the Song of Healing for, they're like pretty fucking like, dead, or like they're so like on their path to death that like there really is nothing you can do for them other than give them comfort, and that's exactly what the Song of Healing does.
I don't need comfort. I need a blood transfusion.
You'll soon be dead by Thursday.
There's Zora right looking there.
I'm not dead.
I'm not dead. Just annoyed.
You'll be dead by Thursday.
Hi.
Someone is just bleeding out in the street. Link whips out the ocarina. Oh god, oh fuck. Alright. Yeah, so I got the green potion because I'm not sure if I'll need magic on the moon, but like, I might. So, Here, let me remove the inverted Song of Time.
Speed runs the song about slowing down time.
Well, I am trying to return the flow of time to normal. So, in a way, that makes sense. And then I do need... There we go. Could have gotten them a healing potion, but hey, free song. Hey, you know what? What's really funny? If you go to my YouTube and you go to my very first, I think it's my very first video, where I played this, the very first stream where I played this game, I was struggling to figure out how to give Kuomi the red potion she needs in the Woods of Mystery. Because I didn't realize you had to, like, pull out your item in the middle of the conversation for some reason. Like, I for some reason, I just didn't think that was a thing. And so I was, like, really struggling to actually give her the potion. So I kept on, like, drinking the potion in front of her. Like, I even made, like, a whole, like, meme where it's, like, you know the dog meme where it's, like, fucking, like, you know... No take, only throw, where it's like it wants you to throw
no
like
heal, only drink.
Yeah. Yeah, so I made like something with that for like the thumbnail of that video. So it's like Link and Komi.
Oh, you little shit. Why are you drinking that potion right in front of this old woman?
Yeah, that's pretty...
If I had my strength, I'd shove my cane so far up your ass.
Yeah. So yeah, that was it was kind of funny, and I think you know, I think that I actually have that as a clip on my Twitch. Let me see if I can find it. Some videos, clips.
That hero of time, little shit. I ought
Go
to
to
go
all.
full-blast impaler on his ass.
Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, yeah, let me pull it. We could watch a clip on stream together. Oh god, I just had it and then I lost it. Oh yeah, right here. Um, Bruh.
What?
I tried to. Honestly, this is funnier in the context of like what what this witch is watching. She's like, go get me some help, like get like a potion of healing or whatever. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go to the Everwitch, get a potion of healing. I come back, sure, and I'm like, I got the potion of healing, drinks it in front of her.
Oh my god.
I meant to give it to her, but apparently that just made me drink it.
Nerd is an asshole.
I didn't mean to. But yeah, it does make me look like an asshole, doesn't it? Yeah. So that was a fun thing from the from the very first stream of this game. And feel free to go check out the clips. There's a lot of them from just various games and stuff. Anyways, there's something I want to do before just like speed running to the third day. I want to enjoy the best song for a little bit.
You remember? Walk right in.
Yeah, because this place has like no reason to have music this fucking good, but man, this shit slaps.
You's gonna perform the what?
I was dancing.
Either play some music or get out.
Yeah. But man, I love the Milk Bar music so much in this game. It has no reason being this good, but it's so fucking good.
Whoever wrote the song, your mom's not a hoe.
Yeah, well, I believe that would be Koji Kondo for this game. So, because he wrote most of the iconic Zelda music. You only play the song "Feeling" for 3 people, and then they just go away. That would be Kamaro, Darmani, and Macau. I think. Don't you also play it for the Ikana Captain? Oh wait, no, you play the Song of Awakening for it. Never mind. Yeah, maybe it is just those 3. Stone Mask Man? No, that one you give him a what was that one? You give him a blue potion, I think. I think that's all you do. It's just give him a blue potion. Oh, you also play the Song of Healing for the Gypto Scientist, don't you? Because that's how you remove the Gypto curse from him, right? Actually, I could go find out. I could actually go find out right now. Because all I would have to do is play the Song of Storms for Sharp, and then go into the thingy. Yeah, you do 100%. Yeah, well, let's go do it anyways because, you know, we're a hero and stuff, you know? Is that it?
54.
Before? Maybe. Maybe I misremember how you actually get into this house. Or maybe you can just walk in now.
Hero time, desperately trying to break in. The owner, out of this house! Out of this house!
Oh, okay, I guess you can just walk in.
You're not here to break up pottery, are you, mister?
She just
Who
calls
are
you out on your shit.
Who are you? Don't just walk into people's houses.
Wait, hold on, I need to save your dad, though. Oh. Oh, I guess because I have the Gibdo mask, right? So I guess the curse is, like, permanently lifted. Okay. I guess you'll get one opportunity to save him. Alright,
I
well...
am the famed academic and regards to go.
Well, not...
Okay, well, fuck me then.
Well, not one opportunity yet. I already saved him, it's fine. Yeah, I forgot, it's like, because the whole idea is that you play the song Healing, you get the mask from him, therefore he's never cursed again through any of the time cycles. Which is kind of cool. I like that the masks are actually, like, persistent through time. Two of them, you get their bodies, and everyone wants you to just dance. Yeah, and that guy is just, like, another fucking nerd. He's like, oh, what's your fairy? Oh, wow, that's cool. Also, do I need to actually do the observatory thing?
Plot twist. Link actually isn't looking for Navi, he's running away from Navi.
No, I can just climb up here. Okay. If the mask persists through time, maybe the Happy Mask Salesman does as well? Perhaps. I don't know.
You try to use
As far as I know, the Happy Mask Salesman is also reset, but he seems to be aware of your time travel capabilities. Because how else could he be so confident that you could get the mask?
You attempt to reset me through your powers of time, you foolish child. I was there when it was first crafted.
Maybe. I don't know. We don't really know a whole lot about the Happy Mask Salesman. That's kind of what makes him so intriguing. And Nintendo generally doesn't try to answer like fan theories. They're just like, yeah, nope, we're just gonna give you the information we present, and then we're gonna be done with it. It's up to you to figure shit out, you know.
Dawn of the third day.
There we go.
You played the song of Double Time.
Yep.
Not my tempo.
Alright, now we just wait.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
So any other theories about the Happy Mask Salesman in the chat?
He's literally just a Happy Mask Salesman.
Yeah. I mean, like, in all seriousness, like, if because this is something that I think a lot of fan theorists need to do more often. Is just apply an Occam's razor to your own fan theory at some point, just to like ask yourself, is this really far fetched?
I don't know. What's something I think you need to not apply an Occam's razor, but an Occam's machete.
Yeah. Some of them you do kind of need an Occam's machete, but yeah. The reason why I think a lot of Happy Mask Salesman theories can kind of hold up is because if you do apply the Occam's razor, you're still left with the question of how does he know about Termina? How does he know so much about all these masks? Even the ones that he really shouldn't know much about. Like, how does he know that you restored the spirit of Darmani? How does he know about Macau? Like, those are things that, like, he wasn't there for. So how does he know? And it's not like there's been news about how there's this fairy child that healed the spirit of Darmani or Macau, because as far as the Gorons and the Zora are aware, they think he either just straight up died, or they see you wearing his mask and they think that you are Darmani or Macau. So, yeah. Oh. Also, I'm gonna put flight arrows. I don't know if they're actually needed, but yeah. I actually don't know what to expect entirely expect on the moon. Like I know what the dimension of the moon looks like, but I don't know what you actually do there. But I know there's stuff that you do there. So I'm a little bit curious to see what all that's like. Man, this game is so cool. There's so much in this game. So much to appreciate. You know, I was kind of thinking earlier, because like in previous streams I've talked about how like, hey, I think it'd be kind of cool to fight Majora as like a normal Link and then fight him as Fierce Deity, but like maybe I just fight him as Fierce Deity because maybe it's just better thematically. Maybe I don't need the flexing power. Maybe I just need to just do it. You know?
Majora, you eldritch bastard! Where's my money?
Yeah. Clock sound is looming hard, like, ominous. Yeah, no, that's one thing I kind of like, is that any clock in the game, like, it'll just do this. And it can be a little bit, when it's otherwise quiet, it can be kind of unsettling in a way, because it's just like the constant ticking of it, you know?
Tick tock.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, looks like it's about to be midnight.
I'm coming for you, boy.
It's time. It's time for Time's End.
The end of time. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine.
Yeah. Well. In these final hours, let's save all the ones we've come to love and care for. What heart pieces did I miss? The ones in the archery games, because fuck those. You have to do those. Those are really, really tough. You have to play, like, really perfectly.
especially with digital aiming.
Yeah, because I'm also using an emulator and I don't have like an actual like controller, so like it might be easier with the actual analog inputs of the controller. It's too much of a pain with digital controls. I got pretty close on them, but it's just those extra few steps that are just too tricky for me to get. And I know there's some heart pieces on the moon, but I think with just those, I should have 19 heart pieces at the end of this. Yeah, because I have a heart piece here, or 19 heart containers. So yeah, it's easier on the DS. Yeah, yeah. I haven't played the DS version, so. And I know some of the heart piece locations are different too. So you get some motion control help. Oh, interesting. All right, let's do this. You ready for this, Kelvin? Because I don't know if you're actually ready for this.
Well, let's see. Ring ding ding, ring a ding 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 dong.
Okay, I realize I need to actually look at the oath to order. Okay.
It's just the Seinfeld stinger.
A 100 steps north, 100 steps south, 100 steps east, and 100 steps west. I call upon the four giants of this world.
Come forth and lift this moon back from whence it came. That's a lot of leg.
They are giants.
Oh my god, they look like the schnoz creature from Berserk, but with legs.
They might be based off the same thing, given that they're both Japanese works, right?
Yeah.
God, this song is so good.
It is.
It's so good. And if you check out the links below on the About page for my Twitch channel, or if you're watching this on YouTube, it'll be in the description. It's the Theophany, I guess, cover of that song is what that song of the day is, and it's like stretches it out to 11 minutes and makes it this huge epic like orchestral thing. And it also mixes it with the Song of Time and the Final Hours. It's so good. It's a really good homage to the emotional depth of this game. I highly recommend it. This game is the best. Yeah, this game is so good. I've really come to have a deep appreciation for it.
He did it. It stopped.
And now Tattle and Tail are reunited. That wasn't Skull Kid speaking. To the moon, let's go.
Yeah.
To the moon! You ready for this, Kelvin? Welcome to the moon.
Majority of you bastard, where are you?
This is the moon.
Seems peaceful.
Isn't that so cool? Like, they expect you come in here expecting like some kind of hellscape because it's like, oh, like the demon Majora and like his like cursed moon, and then you come here and it's like serene and beautiful.
It's amazing.
Yeah. And look, children playing.
What?
You notice the mask that they're wearing?
They're wearing the boss masks.
Uh-huh. And they're all running around free. And there's Majora.
Hmm.
Here, I think we want to say no here, actually. Because I think that initiates the boss fight. So let's go play with these other kids. So we have to give him some masks. I don't know if he wants any specific masks or if he just wants masks in general. I'm gonna try to hold on to the bunny hood as long as possible, but I know eventually I'll have to give it that up as well. Do I have to give them specific ones, or is it just any mask?
I have no idea.
Kind of waiting for chat to catch up in case they know. If you don't know, then you could just say you don't know. You don't know? Okay. Well, then I'll just try giving them the postman hat, and any mask will do. Okay. Yeah. So now if we go to our mask page, it's not there. Oh. Okay. We should also put on the Mask of Truth. So we should probably want to hold on to the Mask of Truth as long as we can too,
Mm-hmm.
just so that if we can read all these Sheikah stones. It hurts giving all your masks up, yeah. But you know what? If we want to embody the spirit of all of Termina, that's what you gotta do. Okay. A little bit of lore about the Gorman brothers. Here, can I make it all the way to the other side from here? No. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so now we gotta land on these. So I guess it's a good thing we practiced that. We did that Deku rupee game.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's good practice for this. And that was last stream too, so like it's kind of fresh in my mind. I don't think I'm gonna reach that one, so I have to pull back. Oh, bad timing.
Oh.
Yes, yeah, yeah. It was just out of the. All right, that's fine. this one we could just... This is easy compared to the Deku game. I agree. Yeah, the Deku game is harder. Oh, and there's one of the heart pieces. Okay, cool. It's on the left, in case you didn't see it. Like in the corner. What a surprise. Yeah, so I guess if you didn't know where certain mask locations were, you could come here. Probably have to wait for a whole cycle here. Okay. Okay, let's go get this heart piece.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the most important mask in the game, if you ask me. At least from a emotional perspective. Okay, so there's stuff over there. I think we specifically want to land on the orange Deku flower, because it shoots you like up higher. Clean. Okay. Alright, what's through here?
Hi there, child.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's give him, oh, I almost wonder if this might actually end up being useful. I mean, we're gonna have to give away all the masks anyways. What kind of people are they? Also, I guess I don't need to give all the masks to that at that point. Okay. And I'm guessing... Oh, I'll just leave that open. Alright, let's talk to the next child. Alright, Georg child, let's talk. Alright, take the bomb mask. Oh, you want some more? Okay. Okay, so I guess they'll progressively demand more until all the masks are gone. Yeah, so we'll have to make sure to really hold on to the bunny hood and the mask of truth. Okay. Looks like Zora Mask is the call here. Let's go. Okay, we're going left. We're going right. Okay. God, I hope there isn't like, a super specific path you need to take here. There might be. Yeah. Okay, so I might need to. All right, let's try going. Let's see what that was. What left, right, right is what I just did there. So let's try going more to the right here. Okay. Oh. Hey, does anyone in chat know if there's a heart piece down one of those paths and I should go back? I guess I'll just talk to him. Oh yeah, that's right. They want me to take the masks off. I guess I'll give him these masks. I mean, I guess if I miss a heart piece, it's not the end of the world, really. Like, I probably have way more hearts than I even need, and I have like 4 fairies, I think. That's a loaded question. That's a pretty heavy question. If you do the right thing, does it really make everybody happy? Not all the time. Screw the heart piece? Yeah. Yeah, maybe I say screw the heart piece for now. It's possible I still get enough to get the 19 hearts anyways. But 18 hearts is plenty. And since I kind of gave up on the archery stuff, I'm not getting the 20, so... Alright, goat boy. Okay. Alright, let's give him... Let's start with these 2. You guys ask some deep questions up on the moon? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Ah, yeah. So, okay. I'm at a very slight angle here, and I'm trying to like correct it. Okay. What's this? Oh. I guess you're just supposed to just go? Okay. Alright. Rip. Okay, this is kind of cool. Man, Goron rolling has got to be one of the best aspects of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course. Pretty easy to fuck up. Okay, I didn't have enough momentum.
Oof.
Oh, came at a too harsh an angle there. I guess that's why these things have magic in them. Big brain.
Massive.
The biggest smooth brain you've ever seen. Oh, I see a heart piece up there. Okay. Wait, hold on. Aha. The lore has caught my attention.
It goes above all.
Lore. Come on. Do I have to go to the other side of it? Okay, I guess I had to go on the other side. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, what about you? Skullkita, that's what's his name. Don't step in the middle thing? Yeah, I figured. Ooh, okay, so there's a thing that way, but that looks like the actual way. Where was the heart piece? Let's see. I think it's this way. Right? I thought I saw the heart piece over there. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so I need to go back and get momentum. Okay. Alright. Oh. For some reason I thought there was a ramp there. Okay. I guess it might explain why the ramp wasn't the way I was necessarily expecting it. Things make more sense now that I've failed. Uh-oh. Rip. So I guess we'll just try to follow the path here. Which could be kind of tricky. Oof. Rip. You can shoot straight across from the stone? What do you mean? Like, you mean like I could hook shot, or... You know, actually, let me actually walk into this middle area. Get a sense of where things are actually leading. So it leads here. Okay. Do I have enough room right here? Like, maybe if I start, like, right here, like a little bit on the bridge. No, you really do need your momentum. Okay, so yeah, I just have to fucking just do this. Fuck. Okay. This one might take the longest then. because I can see this being a bit of a problem. Particularly if I forget to hold the button down. By the Shikasune, you just have to move one left. Oh, okay. Okay, so let me get back to where the Shikasunes are then. And then I'll look around and see what you mean. Okay. Alright, so this is where the Shikasune... So you said it's to the left? Like... Oh yeah, because that's the way to the actual thing. But what about to the heart piece? Because I kind of want to get that. How would I get over there? Let's see, it looks like... Kind of looks like I have to take this over. Also, I kind of want to... Hold on. Can I cheese this? Because that bridge is made of wood, right? Can I cheese this? Maybe not. I guess not. They know. Alright. But yeah, I kinda want to also get over there just for the lore. So I probably have to just actually just build up the momentum. Though I could start from here. So that way I only have to do like 2 turns. Right? Instead of like 17 or whatever. So let's try to do this. Ah, jeez. Okay. I have the right idea. How did I not have enough momentum to make that? That's wild. Okay, let's take a step back. Okay, so let's also make this a little bit easier on ourselves by just kind of skipping this whole section. Damn it! We're gonna be here a bit. God damn it. Yeah. What was that maneuver I just did right there? What was that? Did you see how I wrapped around that corner? That was weird. Okay, how am I like fucking... You know what? Can I cheese? Fine. This is probably made extra hard by the digital controls.
Yep.
Because with analog motion, you can at least get much more subtle motion, which would help a lot here. Okay. Alright. So let me actually pay attention to where my feet are on this bridge. So I don't just walk off like I did last time. And then... Okay, so then all I have to do is just angle myself a little bit better here. Okay. Let's go see these Shikasunes. The hungry Goron was. Yep. Yep. Alright. Okay, so. Let's look over here. Okay. We should have plenty of room for.
Acceleration.
Yep. Just want to make sure the angle's right. Okay. Alright. Easy. Easy clap. It only took me... How long have I been in here? I actually don't know. The Great Fairy has the Great Fairy's mask. What a shocker. Bravo, thank you. Thank you very much. So now if I just get the one in the, from the twin mold mask child, I get 19 hearts, right? So...
Yep.
That's fine. Look, we at least know how to get to the central Sheikah thing.
Yep.
But yeah, I can see why this section's perceived as being the hardest one, because yeah, this is kind of tricky. Really easy to fuck up. Okay. Which apparently, for me, also includes walking on this bridge. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see, let's figure out what masks we're giving him. Let's give him the, Don Garo, because that's one of the Goron masks. This one, and... Cafe. Assuming he even wants 3. He might only want 2. Because I think they're kind of going in order. Because the one with the Odalwa's mask just wanted 1 at the beginning and 1 at the end. Georg's guy wanted 3 at the beginning and 3 at the end. So this guy, and I think this guy asked for 2 at the beginning, so he'll probably ask for 2 here. Which means the other guy will be asking for 4. So at that point, I might have to give up the Bunny Hood and Mask of Truth. Okay, so that's enough for this guy. What makes you happy? Fuck. Asking the hard-hitting questions here.
Yep.
By the way, I don't know if you've noticed, but the model that these kids are based off of, do you know
The
who
Happy
it's...
Mask Salesman.
Yeah. Another kind of interesting thing to just make note of. What makes you happy? Does it make others happy too? Well, I like streaming, and I hope you guys like my streams.
Yee.
Let's see. So if I have to give him 4, so I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that would add up to the rest. Okay. We're here because Kelvin paid us. Damn. Kelvin's a good friend.
Yeah.
I knew he simped for me, but I didn't know he simped that hard. Simp for your friends, people. Alright. Let's start off with the Ikana masks. I feel that's pretty fitting. Alright, so what do they give us here? Magic? Lots of magic. Okay. That makes me think maybe light arrows, but they didn't give us arrows. Unless the other side has arrows over here. Rupees. I guess we'll find out what I really need the magic for. Oh shit, we gotta fight. Okay. So is this just a gauntlet, perhaps? Kind of like climbing up Ganon's tower?
Huh.
That could be what this is. It'd make a lot of sense, right? In case you, I love how it tells you where to get the Mask of Truth. You need the Mask of Truth in order to find that out.
Yep.
That's a catch-22. Oh, we know how to climb on this guy. We figured that out last stream.
Yep.
Ready for the easy clap? Got him. Easy clap. Okay. Okay, arrows. Alright, so they probably want light arrows, I'm guessing. Let's get more lore. Yep. That makes sense. Alright, so what are we fighting here? Ooh. An actual fight. Got him. Ooh. Apparently you can duck underneath that. Alright, there we go. Man, Gilded Sword makes that go so much faster.
Gilded Sword is good.
Yeah, maybe I've just gotten a lot better at fighting in this game. And just the Nintendo 64 engine. Because if you think about it, I've basically been training since I walked out of my house in the Kokiri Forest, right?
Yep.
So, like, I'm probably gonna... Like, even if I... even excluding the factor that is the Fierce Deity's Mask being, like, super fucking powerful, I'm probably gonna have a way easier time with Majora than Ganondorf, even if Majora's, like, you know, on paper, a harder fight. I don't know if he is, but... Or she, or it. How do I get up there? I can see
Like
the...
that wall panel? Or is that just a texture, not a...
Pretty sure that's just all, like, wall art and stuff.
Like on the right side?
On the right side?
Like the right hand wall?
Oh, you mean, like, onto this?
Yeah, the slats.
Yeah. Is
No.
there... Oh, shit. Is that there normally? Hold on. Oh. Oh, that's why they give you the bottle cheer.
Yeah.
Yeah, duh. Okay. Okay, I need to wait a little bit longer. Maybe even give myself more distance. Alright, there we go. Here, let's not expend our magic here. Majora's with Fierce Deities is like a hot knife through butter. Just spam B and he's dead in like 60 seconds. Yeah. I mean, the real journey of this game isn't the actual combat. It's really just like getting to know the people of Termina and like helping them out with their issues. So in a way, I kind of feel like I've already beaten the game, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like the couples mask questline is just like that. You do that, and like that's like the just like the biggest emotional payoff. It's huge. I like Grog. Grog is cool. Alright, maximum life increased. Okay. There's probably something hidden. Ah, I see. Okay. 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 Okay, too early.
Yeah, probably don't even cook it.
I guess we need a fire arrow for that one. I wonder if they're gonna make us go through all the arrow types here then. You've already done the work, and it's the journey of the couple's mask. And stuff. And yeah, that for sure.
Coup de grace.
Alright. Alright, I think now we have to finally give him everything. No, no, no! Oh my god, game! No! Oh, don't tell me I have to, like, redo all that shit. It bugged out because I'm wearing it. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, thank god he's still here. You. Oh, thank god. I was worried because the other guys disappeared. And I was like, shit, if he disappeared, we're fucked. Okay. Oh, god. Okay. We're fine. We just gotta go back through. Looks like we don't even have to refight all this stuff. We could just go. Alright, so I gotta take off the bunny hood so I could give it to him.
Your most prized mask.
Actually, the most prized mask is the couple's mask. It's just the most useful one. But yeah, we're good. We're fine. I had a mini panic attack there because I was worried that like I fucked up everything and I would have to restart everything, and yeah, but we're good. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, take off the mask. Oh, he also gave us. Oh, okay. Okay. The most important mask. Your true face, what kind of face is it? Wow.
Hmm.
I've given everything. Everything in the name of Termina. There it is. The embodiment of all the spirits of Termina. What I'm about to do, I do in the name of Darmani, of Macau, of Lulu, and the Indigogos, the Deku, particularly the Deku Butler and his son. I do it in the name of the Fallen of Akana, like Skull Kida and Sharp and Flat. I do it in the name of Pamela and her father. In the name of Romani and Cremia and and Crom, I think was his name, that hangs out with the chickens. I do it in the name of Nerdgoro, who shares the same name as me. I do it in the name of the inhabitants of Clocktown, the inhabitants of the Deku Palace, the inhabitants of the Goron Shrine, the inhabitants of the Zora Hall. Do this in the name of Cafe and Anju. And Tingle. Even Tingle.
Even Tingle.
What I do for all of Termina. Let's play. And the Happy Mask Salesman. There's only one thing that matters now. fight the masks then? Oh yeah. Yeah, you do. Okay, that's one down. Phase 1 down.
Kicked his ass.
Shit, I'm having a hard time. Alright, now for the true form. You know who else I do this for? I do this for Skull Kid, who was held prisoner by the will of Majora for the past 3 days. Welcome to the dawn of a new day.
Hell. It's about time. Hello there, creamy little bone child.
His poor soul. His poor tormented soul. They were always friends. Hell yeah. Let's be friends.
Yeah.
The same Skull Kid from Ocarina of Time. And it feels weird watching Link in these cutscenes without a bunny hood.
You got so used to it, right?
Yeah. But yeah. But I had to return what belongs to Termina to Termina. Music's so good. Yeah, no, the music's so good in this game, dude. Like, even by Zelda standards, I think it's so good. Also, I love how they show that Link plays with the Indogogos as Macau at the Carnival of Time. He doesn't just go home right away. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna be part of the carnival too. Why not? I've gotten to know these people. I've gotten to love them. This is such a wonderful game, dude. Yeah, no, I saw the Happy Mask Salesman talk and the goodbyes from Zik or Zyke, whatever his name, however you pronounce it. I was just not responding into it because I was letting the cutscene itself play out, trying to like let it give it space or give it the space that I think it deserves. Because this game has really earned a lot of this stuff. But yeah, I saw that. I just thought maybe reading it off might kind of kill some of the mood of the ending cutscene there. Not that what you were saying was like bad; it was just like jokes and stuff, right? Yeah, that's fair. Yes, I spent a lot of time with this game. And there's all the great fairies. I like that they gave them like very distinct like colors in this game. It's really cool. There's Romani's sisters, training for next year when the aliens come back. Oh, you were supposed to make dinner 30 minutes ago, but you stayed. Yeah. Thanks for Zelda's portion. Yeah. I'll probably just like kind of ramble a bit going forward here about like how much I like this game. But yeah, thanks for sticking around. But man, this game is so good. Also, Kelvin, I didn't really hear you. I heard you say something, but I didn't hear what you said there.
No, I was just lamenting. It's like, damn, I want to stick around for like longer and longer, but no, I'm employed.
Yeah, you can still stick around for Deep Rock after this, though, right?
What time is it? 6:10?
It's only 6. Generally, we're able to go to 8, no problem.
Maybe. That'll probably wake me up a bit more. I was just like chilling here.
Yeah, you might just feel a little bit extra tired because you're not like doing anything that is like you're just chilling. Yeah, so. Oh, is this the wedding of Cafe and Anch? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I guess they don't have the adult model for Cafe, so they're kind of trying to hide it. But it's definitely implying that it's oh fuck, I forgot about this thing. Do you recognize that tree?
Mm-hmm.
That's the tree from the very beginning of the game. That is for Deku Butler's son. Here we are back in the Lost Woods, making our way back to Hyrule. You know, one thing that's really cool, you know, you were talking about the hero's shade from Twilight Princess earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I forgot about the drawing. Oh, this is so cute. But one of the other things in Twilight Princess is, do you remember who's guarding the Master Sword in Twilight Princess?
No, not immediately.
A Skull Kid.
Hmm.
I like to believe it's this Skull Kid. Because it's a Skull Kid with a lantern. If you recall. And I like to believe that this is the very same Skull Kid that guards the Master Sword and the entrance to the Temple of Time in Twilight Princess. I like to think that he's honoring like a friendship with the Hero of Time, and that because one of the things he'll say to the Hero of Twilight is that he enjoyed the chance to play again, almost like he was playing with an old friend.
Nuts.
Yeah, that's it. I love those like interconnected things that just enhance the emotional depth of these games. Hey, thanks for the follow, Zykium. I'm guessing that's pronounced Zykium. That makes the most sense to me, but I could be
Yeah.
wrong. It could be like Zikium. Maybe it's just. Yeah. But yeah. This game is so good. I don't quite know where it ranks. It might be my. I don't think it's quite my favorite Zelda game. I think Twilight Princess is still my favorite, but this is probably my second favorite. This has made a really like deep impression on me because it's there's so much emotional depth in what's going on, and like the just like in using game mechanics to reinforce the idea of like all these side stories and the schedules that everyone's on, and the 3 day cycle of repeating and repeating and repeating, and how all of that becomes integral to everything in the game. I love it. It's so well designed. I wish there was more, to be honest. Like more, like I wish there was more that you could do with the masks. I wish there was more. I wish you could explore the storylines a little bit more deeper. Um, but they only had they made this in like a year, so and with what they made, holy shit, it's good. And with how good this game is, like it's part of why I'm a little bit more optimistic about a Breath of the Wild sequel, because I remember when it was announced, I was like initially kind of like skeptical. So I'm like, I don't know, this kind of feels like they're just capitalizing on the hype of Breath of the Wild. But I'm like, wait, the last time they did this though, they capitalized on the hype of Ocarina of Time, and that sequel was amazing because that sequel is this game. Um, so and they're taking their time with Breath of the Wild too, so it might actually be really good. We'll see what ends up happening. We don't know much. But yeah, Majora's Mask. It's fantastic. Um, I guess I just have to close out because none of the buttons seem to be doing it. But yeah, that's it for Majora's Mask. But if you return on Thursday, because I stream Zelda on Mondays and Thursdays. If you come back on Thursday, same time as today, we'll be doing this game. So if that excites you, stick around, come back. If you're watching this on YouTube, it'll just be like 2 videos away from this one. So um, maybe 3 if there's like a bonus stream or some other shit post or something. But it'll be around. But yeah, so look forward to Wind Waker. I've not played Wind Waker like ever, and I know some of the stuff that goes on in that game, but I know a lot less about that game than I did about this game going into it. So that could be a very exciting adventure. And I know people talk very very highly of Wind Waker, so I'm excited. So that'll be the next Zelda stream. But for now, we're gonna go on to a bathroom break. When we come back, we will be playing Deep Rock Galactic. Right? Because you said you're good for that, Kelvin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So now the ever voice that is Kelvin will be joining me for that. And if you don't know what Deep Rock Galactic is, it's basically a game where you play as dwarves in space, and you do like mining and stuff, and you fight alien bugs. So it's cool. But yeah, I'm gonna take my break and then I'll be back. So stick around. Okay. I have returned. We now are launching Deep Rock Galactic. If you're here from the Zelda section and you're still sticking around, I want to give you a special shout out and thank you, because I like it when it's nice to know that people are willing to stick around.
Yeah.
And that goes out to you, especially if you're on YouTube and you're watching this, because like nobody fucking watches my YouTube right now. So if you're there, you're extra, extra, extra cool. All right. Man, God, it feels so weird to know that that journey's over.
Right?
Because I've been playing Majora's Mask for so long now.
Here we go again.
And like, man, I totally get why people love that game so dearly. Holy shit, it's so good. Like, I can make note of where I think it has issues, but like, where it excels, or where it does good, it just fucking excels. It's so good. Like, it's good enough that I'm willing to call it my second favorite Zelda game.
The first being the CDI games, I know.
Clearly, what else? No, but second to Twilight Princess. I think Majora's Mask is better than Ocarina of Time. I think it does a phenomenally
I think it
good
is.
job.
Yep.
I do think Ocarina of Time has overall better dungeon design, but like the overall package of Wind Waker, or not Wind Waker, Majora's Mask, is it's so good. And yeah, we'll see how Wind Waker goes. I'll be starting that up on Thursday.
Yep.
I have no idea what to expect other than a lot of whimsical and charming things, because it's, that's like what it's known for.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought you were gonna ramble a lot longer, so I started a speedrunning a solo mission. I'm already in like the last. I'm already in the last bit of it, but it's like, oh god. I think you're gonna ramble a lot longer than you did.
Yeah, normally I would ramble longer, but I'm like, you know what? I feel like a lot of what I would say I've already said in this stream and in many other streams. So like, there's kind of not really a lot to say. And if you've been following the series, or if you go back and you watch through it, I think you kind of get it, and you'll see like where where maybe issues come up for me. But like, overall, it's just like it's massive appreciation is what I get. And I think the moment that the game went from like, yeah, this is good, to like, oh, this is like one of those games, was, and that's like in the context of like Zelda games, which I have a high opinion of. I think that moment is when it broke my heart, and I failed to save Cafe Nanju.
Mm-hmm.
And because that was when the game just felt like real. That's when I like was like, I care about these people too much. I need to save them. If I didn't do that quest line, I don't think I would have as deep an appreciation of the game. And here's the thing: I probably would have still ranked the game very highly if I didn't do that. But like, that really brought it to that next level. It's so fucking good. Oh, I can get another upgrade on my pistol thingy. Burst stun. Oh shit, that'd be pretty good.
Yeah, that was really nice. It's Rise 2010. If you land all 3 shots, boom, you get a stun off.
Or I just get more bullets. Honestly, I feel like the stun is a better option, because
Just the mod I needed.
because if I'm trying to just kill them, I'm using my big gun, right? And the sidearm is
honestly the thing with the pistol. You could just do was it one of the later upgrades is it lowers the reset time on the trigger, so you can just like spam the trigger.
Yeah,
So there's no need for the bigger burst.
I slipped.
yeah. I don't know if I have that one, but like,
One down.
you know, it's like, I don't know. To be fair, we're not exactly at the difficulties where you have to optimize the shit out of every last thing. Um,
Badass.
but you know, because we're mostly here to just kind of play it casually for now.
Yep.
Though, you know, as time goes on, we might try to take this more serious. Like once if we get to the point where all our characters are promoted, we're probably going to be like, okay, let's like go hard.
Flashes back to when me and you, what was it? Were set out the goal of doing every single standard mission in Vermintide on Legend.
Well, I think a better comparison might actually end up being like when we played EDF. It's like, yeah, let's just beat it, you know, casual fun. It's fine. And then like,
Some months later, okay, we're in the middle of our Inferno run.
no, that getting to Inferno took us like at least in EDF 4. That took us at least a year. Like at least.
Yep.
Because we
Okay,
were
drop
going
pod
hard.
is waiting on the drop pod.
All right. Yeah, I could just chill for a few
Yeah, it
minutes
was
out
an
here.
on-site refine. It was a more kite refining mission.
Wow, I'm actually impressed you did that quickly then, because those can take a while actually.
Yeah, Bosco makes things so much faster.
Huh.
Because he could build, well, like I could build, like he could build the actual pipe while I finished laying down the structure,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that would make it kind
and then
of
he could
fast.
repair and like.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I can see how Bosco might help with speedrunning that process.
Ah, fuck off, lightning crystals. No one likes you. Also, playing as Driller makes things faster.
Yes, yeah. Driller is best class. Ah. Let's see, what does this say over here?
And he even got one of those loot crates in the mission too, so I was able to do that.
Apparently, I'm prone to explode. See, Employee of the Month. Forgot to bring ammo to a mission. High skill count anyway.
Okay, finished up.
Alright, cool.
I need minerals.
You must construct additional pylons. Need more minerals.
I need minerals so badly, mostly because because now that I'm getting into overclocks.
Speaking of Morkite extraction, it looks like our next one is Morkite extraction. So if you're doing driller, I will go to engineer. Switch
It's
to
all
engineer.
about securing the caves, you know.
Also,
So-
unlock the relic flamethrower. It's getting out of that.
Oh, cool. Look at us getting the really good cosmetics for each other's mains, but not for ourselves.
I guide others to a treasure that I cannot possess.
All right, let's do a never liquid Morkite mission.
Orbital insertion sequence initiated.
I am a
Off the
party
drop
dwarf,
pod.
apparently.
Are you? Oh,
don't know.
yeah. According to the medical records.
Come on, you
Okay.
lazy bot, Nacon.
I-
Wait. Does it change now that I'm engineer?
I think my favorite so far was saying I was too dangerous for pants.
No, I'm still prone to explode. Okay. It's a genetic thing, not a class thing.
Suit up.
Let's hit it.
Roll.
7.
You know what's the thing I dread about setting up for my Berserk read-along?
What?
It's not so much I have to start practicing censorship and get some like things cut out so I could do that.
Oh
No,
shit,
no.
you're right. Yeah.
No, that's not the part. It's I actually have to clean my goddamn. I actually have to clean the part of my workspace for that. Because, like, I just have some like scrap electronics take out of a bunch of my workspace, and it's like I just been too lazy to put them away all this time. But like now that I'm gonna like that space is like literally ideal for doing the read along. So I'm like, I actually have to clean it.
Time to build some pipelines, roughnecks.
Alright, so there.
But yeah, but you know, since I'm gonna be using my physical editions, I can easily just kind of keep things off frame and like, like read ahead or even read ahead just to be totally sure.
Yeah. Oh.
Locked and loaded.
One sentry gun ready to be built.
Loot box looted.
Damn, there's a lot of shit right out the gate.
Yeah. That's okay. I mean, in a way, that's kind of almost like the most realistic element, right?
Mm-hmm.
I die a little inside every time I have to dig up.
Sentry gun needs assembling. Armed and ready.
Loot box open.
Bags full. Can't carry anymore.
Let's
Pump
see,
jack
where's
launch.
my
Stay
head?
clear from the impact zone.
Let's get the more kite blowing.
Request accepted. Stand clear. Pump jack inbound.
Oh, that's a lot of bullet
Let's see
caps
what-
over here. Holy shit,
Yeah.
that's a lot of bullet caps over here. I think I just grabbed like 7 or something.
Yeah, I have 10 so far right now.
Yeah.
The pipelines to the pump jack.
9. Yeah, 11.
Dude, we can complete the secondary objective right now.
Ooh, I found compressed gold.
Born ready.
Oh yeah, but yeah, another fun little achievement about a mission I did just before I joined you.
Fine job.
What?
I never called in a resupply.
Wow, I'm proud of you. You actually learned how to use your ammo efficiently.
Loot box eliminated.
But it's not as fun.
I think it's fun. But we're two different people. I just need the opportunity. I just pounced on the opportunity to roast you there.
Mhm. I ain't capable of big braining, but I'm just like, eh.
It's all in. It's all with love.
But when I play, yeah, but no, that's just kind of my style of playing games. Like, I'm capable of big braining, but eh.
Yeah. To be fair, most games aren't really asking you to.
Yep. Although a funny thing I've like committed to myself for doing, like now I'm playing a bit more of like survival horror games, like Resident Evil specifically. Like I've been playing Resident Evil 8 off stream, mostly just for my own enjoyment.
Yeah, I've been
Like
noticing.
what's
And to be
it?
fair, it might not actually be that great for streaming because other people are streaming it.
Inbound.
Yeah. But one thing I committed myself to doing is not hoarding my resources like a goddamn gremlin.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like, oh no, I have resources. Use them. Don't just hoard them. Fucking use them.
Yep.
And you know what? I gotta say that balance of making it this encounter easier, so you have more resources for a later encounter. It's an interesting thing to get used to instead of just hoard everything as jealously as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like a lot of that is like, because there's probably game design elements that you could use to like help mitigate that, but a lot of it In fact, maybe even most of it, it really is just like player psychology, and the player has to like kind of get over the too good to use syndrome.
Yeah, because that's how I am with like explosives in that game.
Yeah.
And Resident Evil 8 is like, oh god.
Yeah. Now I will say the biggest thing in this. So if you're if you're thinking about it from a game design angle, the biggest thing that gives me like a too good to use syndrome is like scarcity.
Mm-hmm.
So if I get the sense that like let's say let's like in a game like Bioshock, like right, you can have like those like special rounds and stuff. So like if you have like the armor piercing rounds, let's say I have like 20 of those, I might be using them quite sparingly because that's not a lot of shots. But what if I have like 200? Well, suddenly I'm like, yeah, let's start using that just like by default because
Yeah, actually, Resident
know.
Evil 8 actually has a thing to mitigate that I think was pretty nice. Actually, is they introduced crafting, and the thing is, defeated enemies also drop crafting resources. So using your resources to kill enemies in an easier manner might actually mitigate or replace the resources you expended to destroy them.
Yeah, that's the other thing. So, like, using Zelda as an example here, you notice, like, how, especially in, like, areas where the game expects you to use, like, magic, they will drop magic. Or if they expect you to use arrows, things will drop arrows. And, whatever the game thinks you need right at that moment, it will try to provide for you, just so that you don't get screwed by not having enough. Because they know that's, like, a huge pain. And so, yeah, that's the other way you can mitigate that is by, like, if there is scarcity of resources, make it easily accessible.
Looks like a pack of Glyphid Praetorians are heading your way. Better prepare yourself.
Or easily accessible in the areas in which you need it. So, because that way you also signal to the player, hey, you might want to use this. Like, I literally have a clip on my channel of, again, from early on in Majora's Mask. If you go to my Twitch, like, clips page and go to, like, all, like, if you go look through them, you'll eventually find one in which I, like, realize, like, I'm in the Deku's Palace, and I noticed that there's these pots that give you magic. And I'm like, huh, that's weird. Why are they giving me magic here? And then I realized you could use your magic bubble to kill the Dekus on the watchtowers that are trying to stop you. And I'm like, oh shit, that actually... That's like kind of pog.
Mm-hmm.
Like at the time, I was like a little bit more like mentally embarrassed. It's like, why didn't I ever think of that? But this might just be a good location for a turret. But like that's like one of those things with game design where it's like I recognize that Nintendo likes to do that, and so when I saw that there was magic there, and I couldn't really think of a reason why, I tried to come up with an answer to the question, why? Because why would they offer me? Why would they offer me magic at that point? Okay, do we have everything mined here? Because I feel like we might have that all down now. So I guess at this point we're just looking to get the pipelines built. So
Yep.
one there, one there, one there. So what's the leftmost one here? Right here. Okay. Too long.
Pipelines in place.
Weapon ready.
Okay.
Why do we even bother walking?
Oh, there's nitro right here.
This should work.
hard, party hard.
And what's kind of interesting is that this week, in a way, is almost like a week of finales. Because tomorrow I'm finishing the Reign of Chaos campaign for Warcraft 3. Or at least that's the plan.
Connected to pump jack.
So that like has like, you know, it's the finale of the Night Elf campaign. It's, you know, it'll have Illidan, the introduction of Illidan, and then it'll also have the defense of the Battle of Mount Hyjal and the defense of the World Tree, which is a pretty big deal. Though it's not the end. It's not the end, kind of. It's the end of. It's not the end of Warcraft 3 though, because there's still the Frozen Throne campaign to go through. So I guess it doesn't have that strong sense of finality, because there's still more.
Another pump jack connected to the
And also, I might, even once I do finish the Frozen Throne campaigns, I might just go on to custom campaigns, to be honest. Because I know there's tons of custom campaigns out there. They vary a lot in quality, but like, there's some that are just like actually like fucking just really good. And so I might check some of those out. Alright, so let's see, I have a turret over there, so I should probably have a turret somewhere over here. In this region. Maybe just like here.
Morkite is being extracted. Refinery and all pump jacks are working at full capacity. Be warned, the noise will draw in the locals, so stay on your toes and do what you can to protect and maintain the equipment. Bugs, get ready.
Don't waste your ammunition. Watch out!
Got my relic flamethrower, my relic pistol.
Yeah. I think the other thing with Warcraft 3 is that I haven't, because part of why I kind of wanted to hype up the finale for Majora's Mask today was, like, it's my longest running series by far. Like, I've been playing that since, like, the beginning of April, basically, if not earlier. Maybe it might have even been late March, but certainly early April.
I think so far the longest running series that's lining up for me, just because the sheer size of the game is probably going to be Dragon's Dogma. It's a goddamn JRPG, it's going to take a while.
Yeah. Well, what about Mass Effect, especially if you count the whole trilogy?
You know, if I count the whole trilogy, probably Mass Effect, but I'm not sure. Because I know Mass Effect quite well, and I'm already like I'm going out of my way to like do basically everything in Mass Effect 1 right now, and I'm already like a third of the way through the galaxy.
Alright, so familiarity might make it quick, but if you count the whole trilogy, it'll be longer.
Yeah. Like, the thing with Dragon's Dogma is that I'm still experiencing things brand new as going on.
I see.
You fixed the problem. Everything is running smoothly again.
You need to grab ammo. Apparently I never grabbed ammo.
Ready to kill some more crates.
That's not very poggers of you. Oh, yeah, I'm waking up now.
Poggers, schmoggers. Yeah, no, I figured you would wake up. Because honestly, like, sometimes just doing something will just kind of force you to wake up, and it's like, oh, okay, I actually do have a lot of energy, you know?
Yeah, like I was planning on just like loading up the RE8 while your stream was going. I was like, nah, I think I'll participate and pay attention more.
I appreciate that, man.
Especially since it was the finale.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and it certainly helped facilitate my commentary throughout the game, because it's just easier to talk when there's, like, other people, you know?
Oh yeah, you don't know how much I fucking...
Like,
that's... what sucks is I know I have interesting stuff to talk about.
Dude, same.
I just don't have anyone to bounce off of.
Yeah, a lot of it is just the bounce-off effect, right? It's not even necessarily... that, like,
you've already sat through my mini lectures on Native American culture and history.
Oh yeah, no, dude, honestly, I feel like that could be like your specialty for as a streamer. It's just like you could just talk about that stuff, because like, sure, I could talk about a lot of world history, but like you can go very specific with Native history, and that's something I can't do because I don't know that much about Native American history. A lot of what I know is from you, actually, so.
And also a lot of my first-hand experiences as a native, experiencing culture.
Yeah, so you also have the additional perspective that comes with it too. Because I'm just like, I'm just a white nerd, you know. I'm literally the fucking like Weird Al song, you know. Which like I take I take no shame in being that way. Like that's fine.
Stand back, supply car inbound.
But a lot of the things, I guess, more unique perspective I could offer, I suppose, is like on like, you know, I could talk about like music analysis and stuff, because like I do have a background in that, as like some formal like music training and actual compositional practice and stuff. But it's not like I was ever a professional composer. It's just like it's a thing I was interested in.
Yep.
And
You know, the thing that always like makes me kind of sad. I was listening to how good Mick Gordon's Mick Gordon and Cell Dweller's songs were for the two Native American characters in Killer Instinct, Eagle and Chief Thunder. They are so well done, and both of them actually worked with Nez Perce consultants throughout the entire process. And they did get some Nez Perce vocalists and everything for that song. I'm like, God, this shit is so good.
Oh shit!
Damn it! Why isn't there more of this type of shit? I want more of this type of shit here. Native American, like modern, fucking Native American inspired fucking art. Like,
the drop pod to get you out. Hang tight.
Like this fucking music and like stuff like that is like, oh God, this is so good. It's so badass.
Platform up.
But no, it's that type of stuff is an extreme rarity.
Assembly.
Ready to blow!
I'm not one of them, you knobheads ready to shoot.
Oof. I'm on like 1 HP.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'll just take this for the heal at this point.
Oh man.
Do you get the gold though?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
I literally just drilled up to it. I was like, oh, you're building a bridge.
Yeah.
Into my hole.
Yeah, I think we both independently noticed it, but didn't communicate it to each other. But yeah, I noticed that gold, and I was like, oh shit, we should grab that. And I started building the bridge, and then I saw you drilling to it, like, oh, okay. Yeah. So you must have just noticed it from the other side.
Yep. Also, it's kind of funny. I'm like looking back at like I'm like conscious and looking at how I'm playing right now. Only I would like spec out my dwarf to turn a fucking dwarf of all things into a goddamn like speed freak combat crackhead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm like hopping, leaping everywhere.
Yep.
Midair
You have the body of a dwarf, but the spirit of a goblin.
Like, I mean, come on, what mad lad has a dwarf leaping through the air, throwing his staff to charge midair as I pass by?
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm here just like, yep, just making my turret. I'm just gonna do engineering, you know?
Yep.
And I'm gonna have this magnificent beard.
I'm just a helmet with a beard.
You're not a dwarf with a beard, you're a helmet with a beard.
Also, you know what kinds of things in fiction? Normalize your main character, important characters and pro tags wearing helmets, goddammit.
Counterpoint aesthetic.
Counterpoint. I mean, helmet can be aesthetic too.
Counterpoint, I like my character's hair. Or, other counterpoint, I like their makeup.
I don't know, I think we see their faces enough.
No, I get get your point, but it's like, you know, that's the actual reason why we don't do that. Like, you're totally, if you want to be like grounded and super grounded and realistic, yes, you should go like hard
Never
on
go
that.
without your bucket. Never go.
But like, if your game's not really about realism, then like, fuck it, let them have fun with the cosmetics. It just depends on what you're going for, right?
Yep.
Now that being said, there's a lot of helmet cosmetic stuff that you could do that's really cool. I mean, this game's a good example of that. There's plenty of like helmets that are just completely cover your face, and they're really fucking cool looking.
Yeah, and you know, practicals that it can look fucking cool. Which
Yes.
is also You know, it's kind of funny thing though about that though. What bothers me about Rainbow Six and the way it's been going for the past years it's been in existence, it's like their whole thing is like, oh, this operator is with this counter-terror organization from this country. When they first started, I was like, oh, okay, they're pretty accurate to their organizations. Then they just start going balls to the wall that make no goddamn sense. And it's like, why are you doing this? The operators that you're basing them off of exist in real life, and they're distinct, unique, and look badass on their own. You don't need to go for this, like, what was it? This Chinese mobile game anime aesthetic.
Yeah, come get your drink. Because we're about to do a mining mission for more kites, so this is actually relevant.
Yeah, but you get what I'm going for with that frustration on that.
Oh
point.
yes, and I can see that being especially frustrating in Rainbow Six, which seems to pride itself a lot more on its realism.
Not in recent years, but yeah.
Well,
its
yeah.
origins.
Yeah, in its origin, yeah, and its Dragon Age origins, which actually that's a game I actually have, and I've never beaten it. I've like played maybe a third of it. That could be a game I do on stream at some point.
Yeah, like I remember like early days, some people who aren't aware of the organizations involved in the Rainbow Six games, like there's some GSG9 operators, people are like, why are they wearing like hoodies and jeans and sneakers? That's kind of the thing of the GSG9. They're a rapid response force. It's literally a case of whatever the fuck they're wearing, they just throw their gear on top of and go.
Yeah.
That's in their training.
Yep. Well, and you know what? If you're one of those like types of like emergency prep people or emergency readiness type jobs, like that's kind of what you are sometimes. Or you just like by default wear equipment that's like basically going to help you with whatever job you're doing.
Yeah, so it's like those initial people seeing the GSG9 operators in literally hoodies, hoodie sweaters, jeans, sneakers. Like, no, it's accurate to the organization.
Mm-hmm.
Get on board. We're about to
Slappy
leave.
slap.
The best way to go down.
Hang off the side of the ship.
Yeah. Like a true bad lad. And pretty soon my engineer will be able to get a... Wait, isn't yours ready for a promotion?
I hate
My
this
engineer is,
damn
yeah.
planet.
Maybe we should work on your promotion mission after this.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, you know what? You know, being a Mad Lads and also past popular about Native American history stuff, I think I might have told you, but one absolute Mad Lad move that was a native did in like contemporary history, specifically like the World War II era, that was pulled off, was fucking Joe Medicine Crow, the last war chief of the Crow Indians.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, one of the challenges to become war chief was to steal the enemy's horses. This is World War II. Nobody uses cavalry anymore. No one's like, where the fuck were you gonna find horses to steal from your enemy?
Yeah.
This Mad Lad, in the middle of a mission, out in the European countryside, notices some Nazi parade horses. So he literally exfils from his mission on stolen Nazi parade horses.
Nice. You know what would have been another like really Chad move that he could have done?
What?
Classify vehicles as modern day cavalry and steal a tank.
Oh god.
Just like steal a fucking Nazi tank.
But
just
yeah, no,
just
like,
for the flex of it, man.
I know, but yeah, no, like somehow their mission is where where they're keeping some Nazi parade horses. Like, oh well, don't mind if I do. Mind if I do? It's free real estate.
Yeah, and God said, "Thou shalt have these horses."
Where do all these minerals go?
And then also like the whole thing of him under their chance like touching the enemy, stealing. Really taking a weapon from the enemy and touching an enemy without killing them. Was accomplished simultaneously because he ended up engaging in hand-to-hand combat with a young Nazi soldier.
Yeah, dude,
doing them.
I feel like that's another thing that I wish was talked about more, just in general, is like Native Americans in particular World War II, but even just like recent events, as in like the past century.
Yeah, like
because we kind of like if you think about like how we talk about Native Americans in history, it's like we'll talk a lot about them, you know, during the Columbian Exchange and the Spanish Empire colonizing the shit out of them, the English colonizing the shit out of them, the French colonizing the shit out of all of them.
Recent stuff. Was anyone ever taught about when AIM took over fucking Alcatraz from the U.S. government?
No, because that's news to me.
Yeah, no. Back in, I think it was the 70s, AIM literally took over and ran Alcatraz. They literally occupied all of Alcatraz Island and turned it into its own self-sufficient community. Until the local authorities cut off water supplies and started sabotaging it every way they could to get them out of there. Because another thing was that under the certain treaties with the tribes of the area near Alcatraz, if there was federal land that was completely unused and like being served to certain requirements, such as what became of Alcatraz Island at the time, the natives would, under those those laws, be freely allowed to take over and utilize as their own. They looked AIM, knowing this and also seeing Alcatraz in its current state, at the then current state, like, oh hey, it's free real estate. Let's show them what we could do. They actually got a running school, running communities, seeing artwork flourish there and education centers. Like, it was a nice thing going on.
That's
then
really
the
cool.
government moved in.
Yeah.
And did everything they could to sabotage it, to get them off of the island.
Yeah, no, that's the U.S.
Even though
government
they're
for you.
completely within their rights to do so.
Actually, let me rephrase that. That's North American governments for you. Because it's not unique to the U.S.
Yep. Oh, don't get me started on recent history in Canada.
Yeah, in a weird way. Like, okay, like, I'll let you be the judge of this, but is Canada worse than the U.S. on that front?
Yes, they are.
Okay, wow, the lack of hesitation, that scares me, holy shit.
Because here's the thing, America, we at least pretend to be ashamed when that happens.
I made a platform.
And the government at least pretends to act like they're trying to have better relations. Canada, on the other hand, well, remember one thing also, when things go down, Canada does not have the same rights, to free speech as we do in America.
True. That's actually, as shit as it is here, that actually is like one of the holdouts.
Yeah, you know, like all the various violent encounters between the RCMP and RCMP and the Kiowa, and like the only reason some things got out is in a government hospital showing a native woman. She had the mind to stream because the things they're doing was horrifying, but she was literally on her deathbed dying, and the doctors and nurses within the government hospital were taunting and belittling and just coercing her, doing all these saying these horrible fucking racist things to her while she's dying.
Dude, that's so fucked up. That's definitely also, like, gotta be breaking the Hippocratic Oath. Holy shit.
Yeah, and then also back in 2017, the revelations that the government hospitals were coercing Native women to be, to sign waivers allowing them to be sterilized. 2017, by the way, not the 70s.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm not scared of you!
Yeah, well, and that's like a lot of the same shit going on with the concentration camps for Latin American immigrants into the U.S.
Yep, and then now don't get me started on the violent incidents that happened with the intertribal effort known as Standing Rock.
Oh, yeah.
That still get denied to this day, and though there's footage and evidence.
Yep.
You know, straight up footage of the police and other departments utilizing water cannons in fucking South Dakota. Was it North South Dakota? Dakota fucking winter. And they're literally aiming for the fires, trying to put them out that they're using to keep warm.
Can you look at my stream and can you see this line that's like jutting out of this crystal?
Yep, it's a microfilament of crystal. It just happened to break that way.
That's really long.
Yep.
Yep,
and then...
Anyways, go on. Go on.
The dog kennels are keeping people outside, exposed in the outdoors, deliberate destruction of people's property when they're trying to in the cans, burning everything, gathering it up, destroying it. Again, the dog kennels that were keeping people outdoors, exposed to the elements. Deliberately tampering and sabotaging percussion grenades to turn them into rudimentary fragmentation grenades. And specifically in that case was because a deliberately duct taped and tampered with percussion grenade was found to have been duct taped in such a way that it would cause the percussion grenade, instead of just being a percussion grenade, fragmented and destroyed her fucking arm to the point where, like, meat was shred from the bone.
Ow.
And all the evidence says it was deliberately tampered with to do that.
Yikes.
And then the overuse of CS gas and what was it? Yeah, CS gas, rubber. What was it? Deliberate misuse of rubber bullets.
Scanners show the wave is thinning out. Take out the rest of them.
Because remember, rubber bullets are meant to be either fired from very long distance or ricocheted off the ground or another surface before hitting their target.
Yeah.
Now they're using them as direct fire implements.
Yep. Well, then that's the same shit that was happening last year with the Black Lives Matter protests.
Yep. And every tactic used against them, used against natives as well.
Yep. Oh, well, yeah, like, pretty much every... Maybe not every single thing we saw the police do last year in Black Lives Matter protests, but, like, a lot of them we saw at, like, what, Standing Rock? That,
yep.
Like, just, like, a few years prior.
Mm-hmm.
Like, almost, like, step for step, you know? Oh, there's a little bit of nitro down there.
And I guess another very dark thing was Bad Mustache Man back in the 40s. A lot of the methods they utilized were originally inspired by U.S. treatment of us.
Yeah, well, yeah, a combination of the U.S.'s treatment of natives and of black people.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of it was inspired by Jim Crow, a lot of it was inspired by just general methods of, well, genocide against natives, really.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, look, if you're going to be a genocidal regime, might as well study how previous empires enacted genocide and see if you could repeat their success or improve upon it. And success meaning really bad things in this context. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't speak for all the tribes, but I know of, like, for quite a number of tribes, the whole stereotype of, like, natives scalping the settlers and all that type of thing. The scalpings actually happened as a revenge tactic. For a lot of tribes, that was not really a thing you did to your enemy. But the thing is, though, it was done in revenge because the settlers were being paid bounties for native scalps.
Yep.
Access provided.
Yeah. I do think there were a couple tribes that, like, had that as a thing, but like,
not,
it was not a very widespread practice. It became more widespread, as you just said,
as a revenge tactic.
Basically, yeah. Whether or not that justifies that, that's a different argument. But
we're human.
Yeah.
Born ready.
And it kind of sucks, because you remember when we watched Ballad of Buster Scruggs a year or so ago,
I'm wondering if
and like there's that story with like the woman going across the plains with the pioneers and shit, and like it ends off with an encounter with
the Plains tribes.
Yeah, one of the Plains tribes, and like they're, like she's like scared of getting scalped and stuff. And like, what kind of sucks to think about that is like, because she ends up offering herself just to avoid being scalped, even though tragically she wasn't
need to.
Yeah, but like, the reason why that story kind of works is like you can kind of imagine that actually happening because, that there was such blind hostility between the natives and basically any white people that they saw.
Yep.
And a lot of that it's not to say that like it came out of nowhere. Like the natives were far more abused than any white settlers were.
Yep.
But it still sucks to think about, because like when you oppress a group of people like that so hard, like it kind of creates these eye for eye type instincts, right?
Yeah. Oh, you know, it's funny. Funny thing about Canada too. Did you know that their hate boner for natives was so great that they actually went against the Queen's government back when they're still under Queen's jurisdiction?
That's not surprising.
Basically, the Queen, or yeah, the English government, when they still had domain over Canada, had a case of, you know, these natives aren't really doing anything. We're not collecting taxes off them. We kind of need the money. Hey, Canada, could you round up the most talented of their individuals, teach them to farm, educate them, and get them going so they can start making money and we can tax them?
I mean, I guess it's better than active genocide, right?
Canada's like, fine. They half-assed it, then they deliberately sabotage the project and killing people. Yeah, the usual stuff.
Yeah. God, that's so fucked.
Oh, you know what's funny thing about Canadian natives? Actually, what was it? A Canadian First Peoples tribe member was actually the single most, what was it? Single most effective sniper of World War One.
Move your tin ass over here and hurry, please.
Cool.
Yep, I believe. I can't remember what his traditional name was, but I know his name originally was Francis Pagamagabo. And
Pagamagabo?
yep,
Okay.
or however it's pronounced, because I'm not from that tribe.
Let's try
But-
to get them to
Yep. But basically, this guy was an absolute mad lad who served through about like 90% of the war, never got injured, and survived the entire time. That's already surviving World War One in general is an achievement in and of itself.
With no,
While serving through a majority of it.
Well done. Button on the mule is activated.
that's genuinely impressive.
Yeah, but no, one of his favorite things he liked to do was because he was one of the first evidences of a scout sniper that you might see in like modern warfare nowadays.
Okay.
So he was one of the first people to be doing scout sniping and all that. But one thing he liked to do was sneak into German trenches as the Germans were asleep and cut off their rank insignias and their medals and take them as trophies without them noticing.
What a flex!
Yeah, imagine how terrifying that would be being a German.
Holy
They
shit!
didn't kill you, but they took your rank insignias and their medals right off of you.
Holy shit! What a flex! Holy fuck!
And you know, has the highest, highest kill, highest amount of kills confirmed for an individual sniper in that war.
Sorry, little buddy. Your own fault for being full
Damn.
of goodies.
Make a game about that guy, holy shit.
Yeah, the only reference I've ever seen to him was actually as a special skin for a sniper rifle in Battlefield 1.
Yeah.
But it's literally just a skin. It doesn't even provide real history behind it. Like, the only way you'll get it is if you already know about the story. Otherwise, if you know nothing, it's just a weird name.
Yeah, I guess it's something, but yeah. Because, yeah, that's like the type of it's like literally like he's the sniper assassin, able to like sneak into the enemy trenches and
I mean,
take
if you
their
want
shit.
a really good piece of media that really talks about him specifically, on Sabaton's album The Great War, they have an entire song for him, and it's badass. It's actually one of my favorite songs off the album.
Yeah, what's the song name?
Ghost in the Trenches.
Ghosts in the Trenches. Alright, by Sabaton?
Yep.
Ghosts in the Trenches by Sabaton. So if you're listening right now, go check that out.
Move between the lines. The
Ooh, okay, more Kaido here. Yeah. And Sabaton in general just has a lot of really cool songs. Oh, there's a
History
bird right
songs.
outside my window. Hi, bird.
Yep.
It's like hopping around.
Hey, bird.
Tiny bird. Like one of those like small like desert birds that like can fit in your hand. I think it hopped off and flew away, but came right up to my window.
Yeah.
I was like 5 feet away from it.
Nice.
But yeah, Sabaton has like a lot of. It's kind of cool how they like basically decided like, yeah, we're gonna be like writing really cool metal songs about like a lot of things in history.
Yep. Funny enough, I think in an interview they said they did an album, the Great Wars, deliberately made the album about World War One because, as they put it, World War One is slowly kind of being forgotten and overshadowed by World War Two.
Yeah, no, for sure. And to be fair, World War II is way more significant in terms of like how it actually changed the world. But it's worth noting that World War, like, you know, if you ask it like anyone what's the biggest result of World War One, the answer is World War Two. So if you want to know what led to World War Two, you might want to know what the fuck happened in World War One.
Yeah, and and maybe in like a century or two, they'll just be known as the World War.
Yeah, they on
Kind of like how like we like the War of the Roses and the 100 Years War.
Yeah, I'm not sure though, because like there is a whole ass generation in between, and it isn't, and like I don't know. I mean, it's possible, because the first half of the 20th century is kind of defined by that, but there's also like the period of economic boom and then depression in between that,
Which also fueled the war.
which
War
helped fuel the yeah. But like that is like a whole ass like 25-ish years, right? Because it's like World War One ended 1917, right?
Yeah.
And World War Two started in 1939, I believe. I think that's when
Yeah.
the invasion of Poland happened, which is what most historians will mark as like the start date of that. So you could argue it's even earlier. Like it started really when like the annexation of like Czechoslovakia happened.
Ready to kill some more crates.
Anyways, we could probably just
Yeah.
finish out the mission because I'm not really seeing other minerals around. So. But yeah, I definitely agree that World War One should be studied more. Not at the cost of not studying World War Two as much. I think it's just like we just need to realize that both are super duper important.
Drop pod arrived. Mule is returning to LZ.
All right, you got all the fuel you need.
Yep.
All right,
Departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
here I'll go ahead and put a turret just down here. Just be the first line of defense.
Rock and roll.
Yeah.
Just what we bloody needed.
But yeah, history is one of those things that I feel like you can always study more of it, really, because there's just, and if you think about it, it kind of makes sense. It's like
Get out of this.
there's no way you could really condense the thousands and thousands of years of history that exists and truly like get a proper understanding in like in the handful of, in just like even like a few college semesters or whatever. Like you need more time for sure. So it's like one of those things where it's like always be willing to just like learn more because there's definitely more.
Hold your breath. Gas bud is leaking. Lock and load it.
And one thing I've noticed, so like in high school, I kind of had like teachers that like tried to kind of like de-emphasize the like battle tactics because they wanted to talk more about the results of it, which I can understand because like you just want to get to the actually like long-lasting important shit, and you're in high school and you don't have time to go over like a lot of complicated stuff, and you're not being paid enough to be that thorough anyways. But there's this YouTube channel called Historia Civilis. He focuses a lot on Roman history, and one thing that's really cool is he'll actually talk about when he talks about like battles, he'll talk about like the actual tactics employed, what happened, and, or what most likely happened. Because he's also fairly open about the fact that like sometimes it's hard to figure out what actually happened or who to really believe. And also it's important to understand that like we're reading from the perspective of whoever won, because that's the record that survives, right? So we're always going to have a biased account. But it's worth taking note of like all the tactics used, the strategies that people were thinking about, and why that affects the outcomes of these battles and stuff, and why that might also reflect the cultural thinking at the time, or like how they might maybe we're trying to like affect like something in politics by doing that or whatever. He also has this other video that I think is pretty good, where he talks about the Roman command structure, and essentially explains why that led to so much success for the Romans, in terms of being imperial conquerors. And is that the most important things to understand from Roman history? Not really, but it can help shed a light on a new perspective on Roman history that you might otherwise not have gotten, right? Oh yeah, that was a core thing, so we should probably I should look at this.
Yeah. Also, it's getting about. It's after 7. I think I'll cut it here so I can try to get some sleep.
Okay, and I guess I'll just do a solo
I've
mission
been
or
good
so.
on my sleep lately. I'm trying to keep that trend going.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Tomorrow. Let's see. Well, technically tonight, technically tomorrow, our schedule's fucking weird. I'm probably gonna be playing some more Dead Rising.
Okay.
So self-chilling, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be doing Warcraft 3. And we typically do Vermintide together. You still down for that?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. And
Yeah. So yeah.
will that
Okay, go on.
be an issue on the late end as well, or is that going to be going to normal time?
Probably to about 7, maybe a little bit after 7. I'm trying to be good on my sleep. That's why. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because that's awkward. That's
Sleep
awkward for
killed me
my
last week.
yeah, yeah. So let me explain why that's awkward for me. So like, my streams go to 8, right?
Yeah.
So that makes that last hour kind of like up in the air for me. So like, I kind of want to. It would. It's easier to fill that out with if like you're there, but like I don't want to necessarily pull you there. So
Yeah, I'm just trying to be good on my sleep because man, sleep debt killed me hard and interrupt. What was it? Made me miss one of my collabs. Oh god.
okay. So yeah, so maybe I need to figure out, and maybe I need just like a small game that I could fill out that last hour with, if that's going to be the case. I don't know what though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Also, I think what was it? I guess another self-shilling. Thursday, I'll be doing was a collaborative voiceover of Nekopara. What started off as out of left field, not left field content, apparently is becoming regular content.
Yeah, and what time will that be?
Probably around 10 a.m. our time, I think. If it's about right.
And I think we're 7 hours behind GMT, so
So
for
that would be about 1700 GMT.
yeah, or 5 p.m. GMT if that's the cycle you work on. But yeah,
And then I guess Wednesday, I think Wednesday will be the day that I do the start of a Berserk read along.
okay.
If my equipment is set up properly by then.
Do you have a time for that?
I guess the specific time is up in the air, but I'm thinking maybe I might do it towards. To be experimental, so I might try around midnight, maybe 10 p.m. our time.
Okay. Okay. And how long do you think you'll go for that? Like an hour or so, or what?
Maybe an hour, maybe 2. Who knows?
Okay.
The main thing I have to rein in is like, since I'm reading for others, I have to tone down my mental reading speed.
Yeah, just maybe practice a little bit with yourself. Help me, like maybe even like because I have Wednesdays off, and so that I
and also
can.
considering I'm trying to do a little bit of voice acting practice out of it too, I guess that'll slow me down plenty.
Yeah, so maybe since I don't stream Wednesdays, maybe just in our Discord, you could, if you want to practice, just like with me, I could just kind of maybe give you some, let you know how you're doing and stuff like that, if I think it'd be good.
Yeah, the main thing that's going to be weird for me is I need to get a DSLR, figure out how to get the DSLR camera to work.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to be using that to actually. I was like, I want to at least have a good quality picture so you could admire Majora's art.
Here, let me do something for you. So let me go to your Twitch page. Go.
Oh, by the way, I made you a mod on my page, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I should probably make. Let's see. Is there a way for me to make you a? I know how to do it if you're actually in chat, but let's see. Is there a way for me to just do it from here though? Nope. There we go. Things were not muted. There we go. Let me take your Twitch link and post it into my chat. Okay. So if anyone in my chat is wondering what his Twitch is, you could check out. Just put it in the chat. Let's see. What does it take here?
Our content different but same. Different but same.
Yeah, a lot of this is the same. Wait, I thought I knew how to make you mod. I made Cody mod. How did I make mod?
Anybody remember when the interview was a big old thing in the media? Those are much more innocent times.
Oh god, I'm actually struggling to remember how to make a mod. How did I do it with Cody so easily?
Man, I need more Twitch clips. But even when I'm conscious thinking about, oh, can I clip this? It's a case of,
there it
is
is.
that even clippable?
Okay, there. Now you're a mod. Okay.
Yeah.
It was right in the center, so of course I missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There. Yeah. Now you're a mod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Also, I moved up one spot in the queue for my artist, and I'm like,
yay!
it's not me yet, but I moved up one more spot in the queue. I fucking love her art, and I'm just like, I can't wait. And I already have money set aside for the commission, so I'm just like,
Nice.
Yeah, and if you're wondering which artist it is, it's the same one that did the Shiraz portrait.
That one's pretty good. Yeah. She did a very good job with that one.
Yeah, and I found out she's actually willing to do a live 2D ready image, so I'm just like, yes, because I also know a rigger, so it was a live 2D rigger, so I'm just like, yes. I already know how to start setting up facial and head tracking and all that. So it's like, it's all coming together.
Nice. That's great, man. Happy for you.
And I gotta say, like, sometimes I feel a little bit bad when I see some other streamers of my type struggling with like resource related stuff, but at the same time, I'm just like, damn, it's a pain on my schedule, but being a full-time employee really makes this a lot less painful to set up.
Yeah.
Turns out not having a life can be advantaged at times.
Fucking mood.
Oh man. And here's the thing, I still don't expect to get big at all. This is just fun to do. It's just fun.
Yeah. Well, and that's a healthy mindset to approach it with.
Yeah, and considering my past habits of whenever I get into a hobby, I kind of go hard on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at my computer. That was really one of the first things that I first got to do. I'm like, oh, time to go full force into it.
Yeah. Well, in a way, that's like, I mean, there's first pros and cons to that, but like, in a way, that's like kind of a useful, I guess, instinct.
Yeah, like
it kind of just causes you to just like figure shit out,
Yeah, like I think almost all my hobbies I'm like that with, that I've actually genuinely gotten into.
Yeah. Whereas like I suffer from like the opposite problem, where it's like I'm like very hesitant. Like this whole like streaming thing, like I've only been streaming for past 3 months, but like I've been saying to myself for years and years and years that I should like stream stuff. And like only 3 months ago did I finally hit the fuck it moment, Because we were just talking about it
a while ago,
other.
but I just didn't have the resources for it.
Yeah, I remember like years ago we were like playing like I think Elite Dangerous actually.
Oh yeah, that too.
And we just like started a stream,
just talking the shit while exploring space.
Yeah, which that might also be good content, though it's definitely not something that could fit into a 1 hour time slot. So if I'm looking for a filler game, it's not that.
Oh god, especially now they released Odyssey.
Yeah, which my dad was like mentioned that to me on Saturday when I saw him, because like it's a game that he and I both play, but like we don't play together a whole lot. But like we both happen to enjoy it, and so we could talk about it with each other.
Your dad's a daywalker, so that's part of it too.
Well, he's not that much because I inherited the Night Owl trait from him for sure.
Yeah, he's a little bit more of a daywalker than you are.
He has to exist during the day because he has a job called being a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
But the nice part is that because he's a pathologist and not like a surgeon, for example, he doesn't have to be there in the morning. He can kind of wake up at like noon, and
He could do the opposite things.
yeah, like because like a lot of his because with his job, because if you don't know what a pathologist is, it's basically and this is for people who are coming into the stream or listening on YouTube. A pathologist is basically the guy that like looks at like tissue samples and cancer cells and just determines what is
How
wrong
and
with this
why.
person and diagnoses what they need. So a lot of those like tissues and like tumors and stuff have to be cut out by the surgeons, right? So he has to wait for the surgeons to do their job before he could even start his job.
Yeah, I know there's different types of pathologists too, because I know there are some that work with post-mortem stuff of. They're the ones who assist with autopsies of how and why.
Yeah, he doesn't do that. He's trying to help keep people alive.
Yeah,
He,
not figure out why they're there in the first place.
yeah, but the job is essentially the same because it's all diagnosis. Like that's
Yeah.
what it is. He diagnoses people. You know, he doesn't interact with them. He doesn't cut them up. He diagnoses them. He looks at a microscope, looks at all these cells, and figures out what's going on with them, and diagnoses people accordingly.
You've been
To
exposed
the
to
best
too
of
much
his
warp
ability.
stone.
Sorry, what?
You've been exposed to too much warp stone.
I mean,
You have
yeah.
10. You have 10 to live. 10 what? 9.
Well, if it's warp stone, we can't be so sure. But you might want to put them in an isolated ward, anyways.
Wait, what do you mean too much warp stone? What about this particular tumor tells you it's warp stone exposure? It tried biting me. What?
Question. I've been doing nothing but teleporting bread for the past 3 days.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Soldier's
Oh.
voice actor.
God, that was like a year ago when he passed,
I
too.
know.
Oh my god. That's rough, buddy.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Damn it. Kintaro Miura's gone. That voice actor's gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what's kind of like a conflicting thing about Miura's passing for me?
What?
The story is incomplete, but at the same time, like, could we have actually had a satisfying ending?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, because, like, it's been in print since 1989.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I do know in the, like, what was it, like 2 years ago now, like, Costco was restored.
Yeah.
So it's like, it almost, like, kind of felt like he's like, okay, I should actually try to, like, finish this thing out. Yeah.
But sadly, no, the aneurysm of the not brain took him.
Yeah, what was it called again?
An aortic dissection.
Aortic dissection. Maybe next time I see my dad, I could ask him about that.
Yeah, no, he was only 54, and I was like, holy shit.
Tuned cooler.
Yeah, no, Miura was only 54.
Yeah, no, that's pretty young to die.
If Deep
Like-
Rock Galactic
like
can't
legitimately.
provide goods,
Mhm.
I'll forge them myself.
And it's also really tragic because it's not necessarily something you could see coming either.
Like an aneurysm.
Yeah, like an aneurysm.
Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy. Like, I remember, like, when we first started, I was thinking, I'm going to do a manga read along. Then that fell through because of other things. But now I'm just like, you know what? This fucking series is so damn, dear to me and everything. I'm going to fucking commit to this.
Yeah.
And who knows? With how much Berserk there is, it might turn into a freaking long-term thing.
Yeah, no, and I
Like,
mean,
I have... How many volumes I have, like, right here?
I know it's a cryo
20,
cannon.
I have 21 volumes of Berserk on my table right now.
That's a lot of Berserk.
I mean, granted, I have 13 volumes are paperbacks, but then the reason I have 21 is because I have 7 of the hardcover large print editions, which are omnibuses of 3 volumes in one. They're really nice, and like they're in the same size print of paper that Miura draws on, so it's actually way bigger than the paperback editions, and like not distorted by printing and trying to form fit it and all that type of stuff. And you can see so much more detail because it's literally larger print. and yeah, like the artwork alone is also why I wanted to set up the DSLR specifically for this, because it's like I don't want I want as much I could trying to pump as much quality out of this shit as I can, because Miora's artwork just deserves that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to figure out a lighting solution too. Also, with how much I'm kind of like trying to go for like keeping, like I don't care that I don't really care that you're using my actual name, but like actually showing myself and it's like, I should probably glove up and wear something with sleeves
Up to
for
you.
that stream.
Yeah. Up to you.
Hi, welcome to my Berserk read along stream. Literally wearing fucking like hockey glove, like hockey fucking, literally wearing fucking like hockey goalkeeper gloves.
Basically, the only way to look more like a school shooter is to actually be white.
Oh god. Well, you know what? Like, okay, I do own some tactical gear, but here's the thing though. Most of those people can't afford that stuff anyway.
Yeah.
They're going in there with edgy knockoff trench coats, not a proper plate carrier.
Only hands.
Only hands. Starts a new website dedicated, instead of OnlyFans, just only hands. Yeah, there probably already is a site for that. If people could be obsessed about feet, they could be obsessed about hands. Oh man, you know something I really want to do for that stream?
What?
Susumu Hirasawa's Berserk was its soundtrack, but god damn, that's risky risky DMCA wise, because it's an anime soundtrack. So it's like I don't know it's.
Yeah, I don't know.
I might literally have to do a test stream or something just to see if it triggers the DMCA bot.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, and even then, like, do you want to trigger the DMCA bot?
I mean, I'm not monetized currently, so it's less risky for me at the moment.
Fair.
Like, I'm not even an affiliate yet, so.
Yeah, no, totally fair.
But even then, like, I already have access to Fix It? I don't know how to pronounce the music labels. Access to their music library. So I could probably find, and like, it contains a lot of like electronica and like dark synth and all that. So I could probably work something.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be kind of cool. If you were to like figure out, like how to like, or maybe if we want to be like pretend that we're actually professionals here, if I were to like figure this out for you and like manage this stuff for you while you're just doing the read along, like do you like transitions between like songs where it's like maybe in like a more like kind of casual but mildly mysterious scene of the book, like I have like Bailet playing, but then like Zod shows up, so I play like Murder or something like that.
Zod.
I don't think there's a, at least not from the 1997 anime. I don't think there's a track called Zod. There might be one called Demon though, actually. So maybe that's.
Oh, I bring up Zod because I was thinking of the Beast in Black song off of Beast in Black. It's literally a song about Nosferatu Zod. It's really badass.
Yeah. And then of course, like if we're just going to like really like deep shit, yeah, Murder would be a really good one. Or if it's like hey, it's Guts doing like Guts like introspective shit, Guts theme. Wow, what a good thing. Or like some hype shit, Forces.
Yeah, God. Berserk is such a fascinating series, especially once you look past its surface edginess.
Yeah.
Also, I already know I am definitely going to be skipping like one arc. I guarantee I'm going to be skipping, mostly just because it's kind of oh boy, it's much even for me, and that's saying something.
Okay, so either get in the drop pod or leave the lobby.
Yeah,
you can keep talking.
But yeah, no, but like there was one arc in particular, Berserk, I know I'm skipping, and like that's because it's much even for me.
Do I know this arc, or is this?
No, it's a post Golden Age arc.
Okay.
And it's during like it's probably like it's probably about the edgiest Berserk has gotten.
Really? Wow. That's really edgy. 'Cause-
I mean, I'll give you a clue with the name of the arc, which is The Lost Children.
Oh, that can't be good.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I like from what I can remember, Lost Children, I could skip it and it'll mostly still make sense because, like, yeah, I could probably skip it and it'll mostly the story will
Scanners
mostly
have located
still make
several
sense.
huge deposits of liquid
Although there are
mortite.
some interesting
To
things
extract
out of
it, we're
Lost
sending in a
Children, but I'm just like,
refinery for you to set up. Locate
I'll
the wells of
skip it.
liquid mortite, set up pipelines, and pump it all back to the refinery. Good luck, team.
Oh, that freezes fast. Hell yeah.
yeah, like I guess one thing, like I guess okay, like one event that happens in Lost Children arc that really just kind of like super fucking edgelord is, like, there's an apostle, and she, she kidnaps children, and turns them into fairies, like, or faux fairies, because there's actual fairies in the universe, but these are like, fairies of the God Hand, twisted things. And so Guts is being sworn by them. He sets a barn on fire just so he can take care of the swarm of fucking fairies, and leaves, gets the fuck out of there. And the Holy Iron Chain Knights who are pursuing him come to the site of the battle, and well, turns out that the fairies reverted back to their original forms after death.
Oof.
And there was a lot of them.
Yeah, that's some rough buddy stuff right there.
Yeah. And the thing is, though, considering what the nature of what an apostle does, those children were gone on arrival, but still, it's like, oh god.
Watch the death bot of the Praetorian.
Man, on like a little note of like, yes, the series is like gonna go without an ending, but one thing I'm gonna miss, man, freaking Rickert was becoming such a fucking Chad and a cool guy in these recent chapters. I mean, this guy was being chased down by a high tier apostle. What's he do? He uses fucking science and somehow like freaking creates a goddamn medieval rocket launcher. It's like, hey, parry this, you filthy casual.
Kind of like Kirk versus the Gorn in Star Trek. That's kind of cool.
It's like, parry this, you filthy casual.
Yeah, no, that's rad.
Or like, what's it? Or a certain part where freaking Guts and Nosferatu Zod team up.
Oh. Interesting.
Or seeing the eldritch horror that is, what was it, Emperor Ganishka, who is such of a high will he could disobey Griffith.
Down.
That's pretty high will.
Yeah, and he's a goddamn apostle.
Oh. What exactly are the apostles in that universe?
The apostles, like, you got your generic demons, then you got the greater demons, which are the apostles, which have their own tiers within themselves, and then the God Hand are like the demons.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're demon gods.
Yeah, they're yeah.
Precious minerals. It will
But yeah.
get you.
But you got the generic demons, you got apostles, which are greater demons, which have their own tiers within.
Pump jacks launched.
Okay.
Stay clear from the impact zone.
But all apostles were mortals who made deals with the God Hand.
So does that mean that Skull Knight is an apostle?
Here. Let's get it hooked up to the refinery.
Or is he something different?
He's more than likely something different. His origins are still not explained.
Oh, okay.
But everything is super implied. He might be the previous wearer of the Berserker armor.
Okay. So, okay, well, I guess that would make sense. He's like, because like he seems to mentor Guts a lot, so he's basically like the previous version of Guts.
Yeah, and basically from how like things have been seen throughout the series, his beef with Void, the big brain, literally,
Yep.
God Hand, is very similar to to Guts and Griffith's animosity.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
I think we actually have a chance to make it out alive.
So there might even be like potentially a brand of sacrifice on Skull Knight or something. Interesting.
Loot bug, opened.
Oh man, you know who's also becoming a really cool fucking character in that series was fucking was it Silat? He was a Kushan, well, a Kushan, was it Kushan Noble, I think, specifically? Who knows a shitload of martial arts and fights really cool, and he has his guys, the Bakiraka, who are his bodyguards, who are also big, crazy badasses. They're all normal humans, but they could actually fight. They could fight apostles, so that's already badass enough. And he was becoming a really cool character because, like, another thing was he was seeing what was becoming of the Kushan Kingdom under the Demon Emperor Ganishka, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not cool with this, bro."
Combat positions. The swarm is here.
Not cool, bruh.
And he ends up joining Ricketts' party.
Cool.
Like, there's a lot of cool shit, and like, just a lot of desserts to go through. And the thing is, though, with how long I think this read along is gonna be taking, I think I might actually be catching up on via the deluxe edition too, because I already have like volume 8 and 9 on pre-order.
Nice.
Which, considering how many volumes of Berserk there are, let's see, that once I get to 9, that would be volumes 1 through 27, and there's like 30 something.
Apparently those can grab you. Okay.
Oh, you never been grabbing those?
I've never been grabbed by one of them.
Oh.
Yeah. That's the first time I've ever been grabbed.
Well, what do you know? Well, anyway, I should probably just go kind of look out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good night.
Yeah, see you, man. A lot of cool stuff there. Let's not go down here. We don't want to use one of our downs, because in single player that's actually limited.
Request accepted. Stand clear. Pump jack inbound.
And this overclock's really good. They freeze a lot easier. Yeah. Alright. Let's dig our way out.
Flares charging.
Is there anything this way? Looks like there's gold right there.
I die a little inside every time I have to take out a loot bug.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I can't carry
Oh,
anymore.
shit. Okay, I need to go turn that in. Man, this is a very open liquid Morkite map. In a way that's like almost annoying, because like I'm driller and there's not stuff to dig through, but at the same time it also looks like I don't need to dig through anything. Oh, I should grab some of this.
Never felt better.
Okay. So, you know, it's fine. Okay, yeah, this is some of the stuff. This is part of why I came to this zone. Because I'm really low on this material, so I could use more. God, it'd be kind of nice if I was engineer, though, because platforms, I think, in this particular environment would actually end up being a little bit more useful.
Damn flares could need an upgrade.
God, I wish we could upgrade flares in this game. Like, if there was one that was just like, you just have more flares, or flares recharge faster, fuck, that would be so good. Or longer lasting flares.
I've got sand. Loot bug eliminated.
See, there's still gold up there, so let's go grab that gold. And I know it's been like an hour and 45 minutes now, but like it still feels weird to know that like I've beaten Majora's Mask now. Like it's done. Time has ended. And man, God, that Majora's Mask is such a good game. Like, it's become my second favorite Zelda game. And it's such a long-running series. It's like it just feels weird to know that, like, hey, this channel is not gonna have Majora's Mask for a very long time, basically. Like, I don't know, like, I'll probably come back to it at some point. Maybe I'll even do, like, a randomizer or something, since, like, I'm a lot more familiar with the game now because of the method in which I chose to play it. Because I got the Fierce Deity's mask, which requires
But you're dead.
all the masks. And getting all the masks requires learning quite a bit about the game. So I could potentially do a randomizer and feel pretty confident that I could just do it. And that could be good, repeatable content. I might be willing to do that.
Up to loop up.
But not anytime
Let's get
soon.
the minerals.
I'll be doing Wind Waker, and then... Like, honestly, I kind of just want to go through a lot of Zelda games that I've, like, never gotten around to, and that have been around for ages, and just, like, put them on an emulator, play them, see what I think of them. I'll probably do Link to the Past after Wind Waker, assuming, you know, that can work and stuff, which I'm pretty sure, like almost all the Zelda games are, except for, like, the more recent ones, have been emulated at this point. So...
I killed the loot bug, and I'm not.
And, you know, maybe at some point I'll get, like, I'll actually, like, if I get this thing called money, whether it be for, like, eventually monetizing this channel or getting this thing called a real job, I might be able to, like, get a Switch, and then, like, I could get, like, the Skyward Sword HD. I could get my own copy of Breath of the Wild, and then all I would need at that point is a capture card, and I could stream some of that. But, you know, I'm not going to make any promises on that, because that requires money, which is something I don't really have much of. And also, I don't want to concern myself too much with money. Like, it'd be nice, but money's not what, like, brings fulfillment, I guess. I don't know, it's weird, because, like, money does mean you can, like, meet, like, your basic needs and stuff. Hello. God, I love that combo. Freeze it and then give it a good little axe in the ass. An ass axe. Excuse me. Man, Oscar is so useful. Oh wait, I want you to be Steve. Hell yeah. Thank you, Steve. Oh, the synth bass. Dude, this is such a good swarm track. So good.
Wipe out the rest and get on with it.
Man, any music that, like, does, like, cool stuff like what this song does with its synth bass, that's, like, a good way to just, like, grab me. Like, you want me to like your song? Put some good synth bass in it that does something like this. Oh, I'm gonna nut on that. That would be a that would be a weird sentence to hear out of context. I need to get over there. Let's just dig like here. Oh yeah, that led me right to it basically. Okay, let's call this down.
Ordering pump jack.
Pump jack requested and is inbound.
I'm totally loaded. Connect the pipelines to the pump jack.
Okay, there's some more of that up there. So let's, yeah, so I should probably maybe do something like this. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. And I guess maybe I could bring the pipe along. I haven't really been building any of these pipes, but that's because I like to get all the minerals and stuff first. So. Alright, but yeah, let's go ahead and just bring this all the way out here.
Pipe goes here.
Okay.
Pipes up. If only someone would help me build.
Okay. Oh yeah, Kelvin said something about like you could like direct Bosco to build this, right?
Go, Bosco.
Okay. I wonder if he'll like go down the length or if he'll just do that one segment. Because if he goes down the whole length, that'd be pretty rad. Nitro. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I could have Bosco help mine. I need to remember that when I'm in single player, I could actually just have Bosco do a lot of stuff. Okay. If I tell him to do this, will he... No, so I probably have to actually work on... So if I tell him to do that... Okay, yeah. Alright. So I probably didn't actually hit on the exact point I needed to.
Depositing minerals.
Okay, so will he do the whole thing? No, okay. Wait, yes. Hell yeah. Okay, Bosco is cool.
I love grinding.
Alright, let's get all the little bits of minerals here. I play StarCraft, I know I want all the minerals I can get my hands on. How else am I going to build all those pylons?
One pipeline completed. Pump jack connected to refinery.
Alright, Praetorian, let's go. Bosco mine then. Ooh, more blue. Probably gonna need a resupply soon, but that's okay. I could probably do that. Ooh. Okay, that's heavily reduced visibility. Okay, I think there's probably nitro down there below where I told Bosco to mine. Oh, okay, so don't just drop there, because that will be pain. Oof, okay. Okay. Oh, more blue. Here, let's have Bosco help me.
Help me mine this.
Let's see, let's grab this, grab that. This tiny bit right there. Oh, okay, I can't fit more.
Get ready.
I also can't fit more nitro. Okay.
I needed
The
that.
swarm is upon you.
Alright, let's make our way to the mine head. Grab that piece of gold on the way.
That's all of supply.
I guess we could get nitro, or not nitro, let's resupply now.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
A lot of stuff.
Time to restock.
Come on up, Steve. Oh yeah.
Grabbing ammo. Feel much better now.
Where is that asshole? I can hear him. He's over here.
No more beasties incoming. Take care of what is left.
Okay.
Then have a breather.
Alright.
Ammo! Getting more ammo.
Let's grab all these little bits.
Night there. Help me with the minerals here.
Grab all the stuffs. Red, no, it's not. Grab all the rocks.
Whack-a-mole!
God, I'm already full. There's a lot of nitro here. But I can't help myself, I gotta grab it. It's like a dwarf instinct in me, just gotta get all the shiny bits.
I'm wondering if fighting bugs and moving dirt is the best way to make a living.
Look at all of this stuff. It's like someone exploded a pomegranate.
Yeah, like that.
I haven't had a pomegranate in so long. Pomegranates are yummy though. They can get quite messy though. And they stain quite thoroughly. So you gotta be
Another
careful about
day
who you
at
eat
the
them.
office.
But they are delicious. See, I saw something that was glowing like gold over here before I threw my flare over here, and now I can't find it, so flare's like the same glowy color. Unless I was seeing the glow of a dead flare. That's possible. Oh, no, 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 I was definitely... Yeah! Hell yeah! Let's throw it down there with some of these silver gold pieces. Got him! Here, we should just mine directly towards the mine head. Oh, that's right into the... I guess probably something a little bit more like this. Yes, we could take this, for example. Okay, can we... something like that. So... let's see if that works. 2... Okay. Let's see if I could get that to work. God, this is gonna be kind of messy.
Suck on this, you freaking danger! Yeah!
Oh, there's a warden. Oh, huh, it's right there.
Cliff and Wharton down!
Alright. Okay, let's try to get this. Okay, that'll do. Trying to get this to actually connect down here. You know, maybe I just generally just dig this way. Maybe I kind of say fuck the other thingy. Alright, let's see how this works. Can I get you to come down on this path?
Pipe segment up!
Time to earn your paycheck, team.
Okay.
Got a doozy of a swarm underway.
Alright. Oh. Okay, that might be why it's a little bit hard, so I may need to dig a little bit like this. Okay, but that should work quite well.
Swarm! I repeat, swarm!
One down, more to go.
Alright. Alright. Okay, let's grab the big gold thing. We can just take it up this way. God, this card's super right there.
Watch me go!
Alright. Again, let's tell Bosco to just do that.
It's overheated. Be gone!
Got him. Okay, let's go through Warden. And a Praetorian.
Axe kill.
The wave is significantly diminished. Well done, team.
Okay. God, that visibility though. Alright, let's just
Established. You just need to set up one more, and then we can start the extraction sequence.
Goddamn overheating.
let's see, where's the
Attack here. Rubbish equipment.
okay. So let's see, where's our, so there should be another one like right over here, right? Yeah. Let's take this one. Just bring it
It'll be a beauty
right over
once
here.
it's complete.
Hold on. Okay. Take this here. 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 And hold on, let's, if I tell him to just,
Look there.
will he do the entire thing if I tell him to do it from like a midpoint? No, he's just gonna highlight it.
Surfing is the best. Bosco, build here.
Okay. Alright. So let me go resupply a little bit, if for no reason than to just have more health.
I'm taking some of the ammo.
So are all the pipelines
Here
did
I
he
go.
finish? This one's the first one that's finished. Where's the other one? 'Cause I can see him working on that one. Did he actually finish this one? Looks like it. Hell yeah.
I'm off.
All pipelines and pump jacks built. We're ready to start extracting the liquid morkite. Return to the refinery and start up the pump sequence.
Okay. Doing this tiny little bit extra bit of nitro, and then let's start refining.
The liquid morkite is being extracted. Refinery and all pump jacks are working at full capacity. Be
Alright.
warned, the noise will draw in the locals, so stay on your toes and do what you can to protect and maintain the equipment. The refinery is attracting the bugs. Hold the line while the pump sequence
Ooh,
continues.
that's a lot. Okay, let's get him.
One down.
Cryo cannon OP.
Pump sequence at 25%. All systems running at 100.
Oh, that is some really high stuff.
Extraction is stopped. Must be due to jammed pipelines. Get it fixed.
Oh, baby. Think you can kill me?
Yeah.
Well, think again.
Okay, so right down here.
Pipeline functional again. However, we still have malfunctions in the system.
Alright, so where's the other one? Somewhere along that pipe. Okay. Alright, there it is.
Well done. All
All right.
pipelines are fixed, and the refinery is purring like a kitten once more.
So much better than walking.
Wave alert. from the refinery is attracting the bugs. Get ready for a scuffle.
Oh, there's a Praetorian.
We're halfway through the pump sequence. Liquid morkite is being refined.
What's that smell? All right.
There's a lot of ice cubes that just came off that creature.
What's this?
Wait, I want this one.
Pump sequence at 75%. The cargo rocket is almost full.
Come and get me, you disgusting.
Pipeline jammed. See to it.
I know getting the Steve with the cryo cannon might not be the best strategy, but like, I like having a Steve. Okay, let's fix this. Can I tell Bosco to fix that while I go find the issues with the other one?
Pipeline repaired, but other pipelines are still malfunctioning.
Okay, so this one's malfunctioning.
Machinery
All right.
is running again. Well done.
Let me grab this.
We got
Just to
company.
top off.
Incoming swarm approaching you.
Okay. I see guys over there. Didn't mean to throw the axe, but it landed anyway, so hell yeah.
Pump sequence completed. All the liquid morkite has been refined, and the cargo rocket.
Alright, let's go ahead and send it off then.
Press the launch button when you're ready.
Alright.
And there it goes. That's the order for them. Who said good bow? Yeah. Who said good bow?
Well done. Cargo rocket is returning to orbit. We're sending in the drop pod to get you out. Hang tight.
Oh, there it is. Such a good combo. Okay, drop pod inbound. Let's see, do we see it coming down yet? Not yet. Oh, there's the icon. It's that way. Here, basically, the angle kind of makes me think it might
Drop
be.
pod departing in T
Yeah.
3 minutes.
Let's just dig right up to it. Okay, that's a drill. Alright. There's the ramp. Alright.
That's one for the books. Retrieving escape pod.
Cool. That's an interesting cave to do as driller. Probably would have gone a lot smoother if I were engineer, but I wanted to try the overclock on the cryo cannon. Also, I like driller a lot, so. Also, I love how I made my guy look like a druid or whatever with like his green beard and everything. Okay. Look at that. Well, I think we're gonna end off the stream here. And we're at 5 hours, 5 to 15 minutes? I mean, I guess that's still technically correct. But the word is 15. um, yeah. Today was a good stream. I like how... I felt like I actually, like, kind of, at least within myself, like, built up the hype for the end of Majora's Mask, and it was, like, a nice kind of, like, emotional ending and stuff. Got to really deeply appreciate such a good game. Um, and then this game is just great. I love Deep Rock Galactic. It's fun to just come in here, be a dwarf, mine some rocks, fight some bugs. Um, and so while Majora's Mask might be done for the time being, but Deep Rock Galactic content will continue. Um, Tomorrow will be Warcraft 3. I will be doing the last 3 missions of the Night Elf campaign, the Eternity's End Night Elf campaign from Reign of Chaos. Though it's in Reforged, so the difference between Reign of Chaos and Frozen Throne doesn't really matter a whole lot. But we'll meet Illidan. We'll have the Battle of Mount Hyjal, and we'll see how that goes. I've been doing pretty well on hard difficulty in that game so far, but we'll see if the Battle of Mount Hyjal um, gives me some trouble or not, because it is a big fight, big deal. I think it's like a 45-minute timer too, if I remember correctly. So that's exciting. In a way, it's almost like I'm concluding 2 storylines this week, though Warcraft 3 storyline will continue on. And on Thursday, you can join for the start of Wind Waker, or you could watch the VODs on YouTube or whatever, and just look around for whenever those come out, or if they're already out, it's like close to this video. Feel free to check out the links below if you're here on Twitch. And I especially recommend the Song of the Day for today, because it's very relevant to me finishing off Majora's Mask. It's Theophany's version, is their cover of Oath to Order, and it's like this 11-minute long like epic orchestral thing, and it's like has the Oath to Order music, but they also mix it with like the Final Hours music and the Song of Time. It's really really good. I highly recommend it. It's down below in the about section, and if you're on YouTube, it'll be in the description. So, but yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed all the nerdy talk, all the different conversations and jokes or whatever. I hope it was like relaxing for you. And I hope wherever you are in your life that things start to improve for you. And I guess I'll see you guys next time. Have fun. Bye.